Oh, hello and welcome. Blah, blah, blah. Thank you so much for clicking on my video. Do yourself a favor and you might want to just fast forward until you see some actual chess being played. Because as of right now, like always, I need to set up some stuff. The most important is I got to get this my channel analytics. I want to get my subscriber count live and on the board. Audio's good. This is good. Oh, we have to exit. See, I actually got to set stuff up, boys. Reload. I'm trying to fix this, by the way, if you're wondering what I'm looking at over here. Alright, now we'll refresh this. Dun, 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 dun. Looks good to me. The only other thing, I'm going to try and put my face here on this side because, is that readable? Can you guys actually read that? I don't know if you guys are actually going to be able to read that. I'm going to take this. Both my blitz and my bullet rating are doing terrible right now. So let's just play some 3+2. Okay. Let's check my own channel real quick. Make sure this thing is live. Nobody's in here, so I guess it takes a second. Shit, I'm knocking stuff over. We lost power in my house today, actually. Solid way to lose, like, a bunch of time. I think we bring this knight first. Bishop here. Bishop there. Let's just do this. He doesn't have to take, but it's probably decent for him. So let's just take, defend. He could have... I'm okay with trading the queens. We're both pretty much just going to castle here. And we're going to do this. Trade that off. Got to stop this knight from coming in closer. And probably I'm going to slide over so I can bring the rook this way. It's definitely kind of a stupid plan, but I think that's what I'm going to go with here. Probably just bringing the queen is going to be the best move. Okay, so I am still going to just stick with my game plan. I mean, I'm okay with the knight arriving here. just getting a little bit more active with this queen. This knight's a little bit annoying. I can never really kick him out successfully. He hits me with this check and he can always bail out. Like if I hit him with this check and he jumps in, the knight is defended, which I don't love. We can still hit him with this check. I mean, not check. You see what I'm saying? We hit him here. He can also jump in this way. We can jump over and attack the dude this way. Say he goes here. Step over, I attack. You get out of it with a check. I kind of just want to play this. Check up. Then you hit me with this check. What about this? I don't see what to do here, boys. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm just making a move. I was not sure what I want to do. Like, I don't know. I didn't know how to fix my position. Now I can push this and it's not with a check. That was the entire idea. Like, yes. Okay, trade in. He's attacking this pawn. I can always just jump forward. We take, he jumps in. I can just push the pawn one square. Okay, let's just do it. He's attacking here. And we push forward. It's also defended this way. This guy is super weak, so he could try to do like some maneuvers to attack it. But I'm ready to just step in. You hit me with a check. Terrific. I step in. He hits me with a check. He gets this. Oh, I fudged up. I fudged up, boys. Sloppy, but it works to defend. So I made a weakness, but I defended the pawn. We got to kick this guy out of here. This still doesn't work. We need to play this. That gets rid of... This knight is more, like, really getting close to getting trapped. So if I play this move, the king attack all of a sudden becomes a threat. And he can't really kick this knight out unless he moves this knight. And then my knight moving to undefend this is not so terrible. Alright, we are still just going to play this. Now this knight is defending the attack. Oh, I guess he can always run this way. Back rank forks. So if I ever jump in, he's got this fork. Back rank fork. Not super fun. What about this? He's got this. God damn it, dude. And he can now happily play this. Probably he jumps in. In which case... You know what? In which case I'm going to step back. And bring my knight here. This is what I'll do. Like this. So I'm envisioning something like this. Where my knights are just like kind of hanging on to everything. What's up, Yariel? I don't know how to say that name. Is the audio good and everything? The bit rate is good. The CPU percentage used is also good. Everything is good. We're off to a good start. He could just trade. Like, his knights are active. Yeah, that probably was the best. We have to take back. He can always jump in, but we just defend. And then we're going to try and slither on over here. This pawn is weak, so it's still a draw. Does this work yet? No, he just hits me with this. What about an attack? Here, check. Here, you have to push. No, I hit you with a check. You step up. Then I step back. You can always launch me away from this. So I kind of want to step in, but there's this. So let's play up first so we can play this. So he has to go somewhere. Oh, he's just got a super simple fork. He can just fork me right here. That's not super fun. Trying to just get active with the king over here. Something like this. Does this work? We're going to have this check where he needs to step over defending this, and I hit you with this check. Okay, probably the best move. Check, you step in. I'll accept a draw. I will. I will accept a draw. I had less time, and I'm not so sure that this pawn is excellent. I'm telling him, good draw. Terrific draw, dude. I felt like I was the one in a little bit of a situation here. Says that I'm slightly winning. I guess I just pushed the pawn. But if we go back, I was the one that was under pressure for the majority of this game. Looks like we're getting a challenge. 2,200. Oh, boy. So I would prefer you guys to send me games with only increment. I kind of just want to look at this graph and see. Yeah, I was definitely the one in trouble that entire game. The entire end game, I was in trouble. So bailing out for a draw felt like good for me. He was winning the entire game. So to get a draw for him, that sucks. But if we look at this dude, my position sucked. We even had a -3. He had that simple fork. I'm sure that's what some of these are. Even all this, yeah, dude, I was cooked. So that I got a draw is a miracle. All right, so this guy wants to challenge us. Let's go to his profile. We're gonna challenge him. Let's do a 4 + 2. That's the same as a 5 + 0 in my book. Raw meat eater, you come in here every day telling me that I suck at chess. Do you want to play? I would be happy to play with you. Oh man, he sent a whole bunch. A whole bunch. Beat me in a game and then tell me that I suck. Don't just from the sidelines tell me that I suck. I know, but you got to show me. Oh boy, we got a 2,200, everybody. I'm about to get absolutely demolished. And you know what you do when you're going to get demolished? You try. This guy's going to have some opening theory here that I'm just not ready for. I'm trying to avoid the opening theory. Pawn push. I'm resigning, bro. I am resigning that game. We can play another one. I hate this opening, dude. I've fallen to that trap like so many times. God damn it. Then he plays d4. I need to study a little bit more d4. Okay, everything's just going well so far. We're going to push this. Get a little hidey hole for my bishop. He gets a little hidey hole for his bishop. I think we're going to just step in with the bishop like this. We're then going to go here. Trying to play this. We castle. If I kick him out, he goes over here. So you know what I'm going to do, actually? I'm literally just going to step back like this. He can push forward, but I'm just stepping back. Just stepping back. He can play this. I play this. All right, we're going to fight over here. We traded off all of the small pieces. We're going to have an open file over here. For sure this is coming. Oh, maybe I wanted to launch this forward. actually. Launch this forward so we have like a little bit of wiggling room. But let's just do this. Here, here. Dude, I can't draw these arrows. God damn it. I'm too used to my work computer. You gotta make a Lichess account. Do it, bro. You're like one of my subscribers that I've known for a decent chunk of time. Star Music 7344. Let's go. I'm not liking my position. I am not liking my position. He wants to just go for that. I don't think I have to do anything. I think maybe, do I want to start bringing the king somehow? Like just wiggle all the way over here? Because say he plays this. I don't have to do anything. He just takes. You step in here. I push. You get behind me. What about this? Okay. This is going to be the new idea. So he can get in, but I'm just going to defend like this. If we play this, he steps in. I take. If he takes for the pawn, don't love it. I think we're going to start bringing the king. Here, if he takes with the pawn, then I'm just attacking it forever. If I take and he brings the rook, I go here. So we're not going to be doing that. Yeah, he just wins that way. What about this? Then he steps in. Here. If he pushes, then I take here. Here's a check. Sorry guys, I'm in my brain. Here, check. This is a crazy move to play, but I think this is actually my best defense. No, that doesn't work. He just takes, and then he gets in to attack this guy. That was the wrong move. He just gets in. I'm not even going to try and play this. He smoked me. He smoked me. I think that it was somewhat balanced around here. And then my whole plan on this open file was not good. Yeah. I needed to go for a pawn break. I did think about this briefly. I thought about the pawn break briefly, but I was like, you know what? There's too much stuff going on over here. I wasn't even going to try and defend this position. I already know I'm losing. Absolutely. Not a chance. I'm going to message my bro right now. Good game, bro. Good game. You absolutely destroyed me. That was not even close. There was never a moment you were in any trouble. Not even for a second was I doing good. It was like equal because that's how the game is set up. But then every move after that was a step in the wrong direction. Oh, what is going on here? We want this thing to be all the way up. So I'm just gonna do some more 3 plus 0. Or 3, whatever this is. 3 plus 2. The key component against d4, why I play c6, is because there's a chance that it turns into the Caro-Kann advanced variation. Or, you know what I mean? Just turns into the Caro-Kann. If they play... If they play e4 after all of this stuff, then it just transposes into the Caro-Kann, and I know this way better than any d4 line. So I'm not sure what our opponent knows here. You trade this off, and then I'm pretty sure you just go for this pawn push. This guy's 1959. This guy's also rated considerably higher than me. Okay, we're going to bring this guy. Probably the bishop comes. We're going to go here. I'm liking the idea of just capturing. If we capture, if he takes with the knight, then I have this idea to attack the queen. So he has to take with the pawn. Then I can bring the bishop. He'll probably just kick me out, and then I go back. And I'm going to have a hard time bringing this knight. If I ever go here, he can just capture me and ruin my pawn structure. I know from Stockfish that playing this move... I can play this now, right? Let's still throw in the capture. Because what this does is now I can get the bishop attacking something. So he'll probably play this. What if I jump over now? Then I jump in. He's always got this. Alright, we're playing this move. I know this is where I want my knight. That's all I know. Okay. We want the knight over here. He can always just kick me out, which sucks. I think we're just going to just chop that off. Just immediately chop that off. Don't even feel like dealing with it today. Do something with the bishop. And we'll probably just snap capture if this knight ever comes in. So I'm getting ready to castle. The only problem here with castling this way is like he's really quick to start just like I don't know, just start bringing his pieces this way. And I have a really hard time of bringing my pieces over that way. But we're going to do it. I feel like that's just like what has to be done in this position. He steps up. Let's see what that does. Improve the position of this rook. We can always jump in, threatening this. So I like this. We attack the queen. Queen's got to go somewhere. This seems like a strong move. Let's play it. That seems like a strong move. I think we grab here. We grab here. We're also threatening here. I think we do just grab this pawn. Probably then this is coming. Playing it. If he plays this, we just step back over. This guy is defended quite heftily. I'm almost ready to bring this rook over here. He's going to have ideas here, but I think we're going to be alright. I'm up a pawn now, so I feel way better about my position. Okay, so that allows just this, right? We jump in. You attack my rook, I take your rook, you take my rook. Then I take the knight. Does this work? What if you attack my queen? Step up a little bit. Alright, we're going for it. I'm thinking boom, 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 capture. So we take the rook. We can also play this. This is simpler. Yeah, because if he grabs my rook, I just take the knight. If he takes like this, I live. Okay, we're playing this. I think it's good. Rook activity. This is for sure coming, but I don't know if I care. I think we're just going to like Active with the queen. We're threatening this. Oh, I should have done something with... I don't know if that was such a great idea. I'm just up a pawn. Terrific. We attack, take. Oh, there's back rank ideas. Fuck. Now I'm just getting my stupid bishop trapped, dude. He just attacks my bishop. I'm gonna just lose my bishop. Fucked this up, boys. Fucked this up. God damn it. I was so winning, and now I'm just cooked. He's just going to start pushing that past pawn. I have no good way of stopping it. God damn it, dude. Ah, fuck. Gotta let the cat out. What do you want, bro? That was not good, boys. That was not good. That was not good. I'm having a rough day. I'm having a rough day at chess. I was completely winning. And then even here in the end, fairly certain this is the correct move. You step over and I guard like this. Or you'd have to guard like this and I wiggle in. Oh my god, this is the move. No, you can pin me, but I step over. You promote, take, take. Let's look at it for a second. I was so winning, dude. In this position right here, I'm absolutely destroying. Even this I'm destroying, but this was not a great idea to play this and just lose a pawn. And I considered this, where it's like capture, 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 but I was just worried about the back rank ideas. I didn't want to allow that, so it seemed bad. Now it's just a draw. That's not the move. I step over. You promote. I take, take. Oh, duh, you just get the piece for the pawn. That's not what you want to see. So the way that I'm supposed to win this, or draw this, is to attack the pawn. I guess we could just take. Okay, whatever. God damn it. I did all right. I did all right, but not that well. You gotta make an account. Are you sending me a challenge, Raw Meat Eater? You gonna send me a challenge, or what's going on here? Today I'm just like playing chess. I just felt like playing chess. I haven't got to sit down and like play chess for a while, so that's really all I'm doing today. I don't have enough time, and I'm off work today. So I haven't had enough time to just like play chess. And that's part of how you're going to get better at chess. Is play chess. Obviously, that's how you got to get better. So I haven't got to do that in a little while, so that's what we're doing here. But I've definitely had like 4 losses in a row. And my internet sucks. I don't feel like playing this opening. Play something normal, bro. I don't want to play whatever this is. And you guys can absolutely send me a challenge. You can click on that link and just shoot a challenge my way. I will absolutely play you. That's kind of what I'm doing here. Okay. That was a game from a subscriber. He sent it to me. I don't really want to do daily challenges because then I end up with like 25 games that I got to maintain and just not caring about a single one of them. So I don't really accept these daily challenges anymore. Correspondence challenges. And dude, my room is cold. You guys want to see something dope? Look at this. This is a $100 bill from 1984. I think 84. 88. Either way, look how old that thing is. Isn't that crazy? I keep that with my giant money tree. With money from a whole bunch of different countries. Bro, what's up with these weird ass openings? And then my Rubik's Cube collection. Look how many Rubik's Cubes I got. Way more Rubik's Cubes than anybody ever needs. Okay. New opponent. Maybe I should, every game I lose, I should solve 10 puzzles. If I lose the game, 10 puzzles. If I win the game, we play another game. I think that's a good strategy. That's a good chess strategy. Get better at chess by solving puzzles. Alright, we're playing this instead. Fast chess. Let's go. None of that nonsense, my friend. None of that nonsense. Playing this. You could just ruin my pawn structure everywhere, bro. See if I care. Alright, we're going to attack there. I don't really want this diagonal being open, so that's why we're playing this. Gotta do something with this knight, right? Don't know what to do with this bishop, so we're just going to do that. Okay, we fixed the pawn structure. Seems like a decent plan. I think we're going to push this. I don't really like my rook needing to defend that. He wants to come in. I don't know if we care. These squares are heavily defended by my dudes. I think we just shut the door on all that nonsense. Oh, maybe it wasn't the smartest move, if we're going to be honest. Could have traded the rooks that way as well. Okay, we're going to go here, applying pressure to this. Uh-huh. I don't know if that was smart. Okay, we're going to just trade. Get in. Get behind this. Bro's letting all these pawns fall, dude. You don't like your pawns? Woo! That was a close game. That was a close game. Really, the mistake here was letting this pawn break slide over here. I don't know if he needed to push this. He could have just left it the way it was. And then this is way less scary because I push, and you just push forward. Push forward here, you also just push forward. And if I advance too far with this pawn, you are just going to stop it and be able to attack it. And I think that playing this was probably the error of the game. Also, after that, he just let me grab every single pawn. It just so happened that we traded off all the rooks. I have a dark square bishop, and his pawns are just all on dark squares. Literally every single one of his pawns, dark squares. Just like all of mine are on light squares. Weird. Weird. You don't see that every day. Alright guys, someone send me a challenge. Come on now. I'm trying to play some of my subscribers. Let's play the same guy again. Oh no, it's 2+1. Is this the same guy? I don't feel like playing this. Let's play a fast game or a slow game. 2+1, not my favorite. I need to go get a smog check today, boys, as well. I could have ruined the pawn structure there. I don't know if that was good. It probably was, actually. What is this knight trying to do? I'm not really sure. I somewhat like just jump in, take. These squares are defended from the knight, so we're not super worried about him. He is going to step back. I'm going to take. He's going to take. I'll have to push this forward again. He can launch, but I push forward again. You push forward again. Let's just do this. This is actually defended already. And I just want to get my rook off the diagonal from that bishop. He can definitely go for something like this. That attacks this. I can shove it forward in his face. Let's do that. He's playing this next. I like this, this. God damn it, dude. I think that I have a losing position now. This is too slow. He's just playing this. What if I step forward, he steps over, I go here, he takes, I take, he takes with the queen, I bring the rook. Probably just come back, I can ruin your pawns. I think we gotta go for this. That hung this. God damn it, I knew that was why this didn't work. Terrific. Flippin' terrific. Take, we step in. He can just defend that. My rook is going to have a hard time doing anything useful. He can defend, take, take, take. Ooh. I think we do grab this. It forces the rook to do something, no? We're attacking the rook, sort of? No, it doesn't force anything. Okay, we take this, maintaining defense of this. Okay. I think we just... What do we do, boys? I'm scared. I mean, we can just grab. Grab a pawn when we can. We're just going to give up this pawn and this pawn, trying to grab some pawns. I can now grab this one. Check here. I grab this one. Or do I push? What do I do? What do I do? Take. Take. And I grab this one. Oh my god, let's just do that. I think it's probably a draw, dude. I'm going to have a really hard time trading anything. Doing it. This is such a draw. I could probably just get flagged here. He's got this, but I step back. I'm going for the dub, all right? I am going for the dub. But I gotta... The king is safe from checks. Threatening here. Ah, he just steps up. God damn it. Check, 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 check. Let's go. Never give up, boys. Never give up. Fudge. Neither of us saw that, guaranteed. Nobody saw that. But you know what? It was a draw for the longest time. I was so low on time. I know that for sure in this position, like, damn, that was a pretty decent game other than that last freaking little sequence that made me draw in a more or less decent to play position. Now I knew that it was getting bad here. That's for sure. Okay. Dude, and I just got so lucky I picked the right sequence here. I did not see the stalemate beforehand, dude. I saw I'm winning a rook. I got really lucky right here that I just chose the right sequence of check, up, grab, grab, grab. This gets me into the happy side of the draw. Like, it is still a draw, but I'm on the good side. Like, if I was in his side, I would have just shuffled back and forth and gotten a draw that way. But I was the one, I'm up a pawn, you know? Like, I do have an extra pawn, so I'm going to wiggle around and try and go for the win. So I just gave a bunch of useless checks. Moved the king. Still a draw. Like I said, this is still a draw. It's just like... I'm going for a little something here. But I have 9 seconds, dude. I could have just been happy that I'm winning the pawn. I could have just been happy I'm winning the pawn. If I would have looked at this for just another second, all I really thought about was I'm happy to win this rook. So I didn't even consider, like... I thought this was checkmate, if we're going to be completely honest. But yeah, when you play this, he can't escape to this square. When you play this check, if I play a check, he can still run away. He's got one square. Then you move the king, and then I'm just in an endgame that's completely winning. I've got 2 pawns. Oh, I should have done it. Sucks. Absolutely sucks for that to have happened. God damn it. Another clutching a draw from the jaws of victory. Yet again. Awesome. And I lost 70% of all my viewers. It's not what you want. It's not what you want. Alright, guys. Somebody send me a challenge. I'm sick and tired of facing these random bozos. I'm ready to play one of my subscribers. Maybe I should do this and just play only people rated lower than me so I have a higher chance of winning. I need to wash my face. I feel like dead skin on my face. I need to do some skincare. Look at all this skincare stuff I got. I fuck with that skincare. The spray bottle on this thing is a low quality spray nozzle. This is a high quality spray nozzle. A little d4 action. Okay, c6. We had this exact position earlier against somebody else, and I lost. Not dealing with any of this nonsense. Let's just trade this off. Really just don't feel like dealing with it. I'm going to push this forward. Bring this guy this way. So what sucks about this, he closes the door, but we're going to have a closed position. I think this is actually okay. If he moves the knight somewhere, all right, we have to trade that off for sure. We're going to jump forward. He can pin me, but I take with tempo on the rook, so this doesn't work. Time to castle. Now the pin does work. Whoops. He can just happily go into my position like this. And that is a happy bishop. I sure hope that he does not realize that. He realized it. So I guess we're going to slide over here. Just put my stuff on these light squares. Let's trade that off. I don't really know what to do. I'm coming back. This bishop, I hate this bishop. Look at this diagonal, dude. You better believe there's tactics all over the place. That's gonna, like, a tactic that would exist is boom, boom, push. If I take, you sacrifice to win this guy over here. So let's go like this, this, this. Boom, boom. I'm going for this. Where if you capture, I'll take, opening the file, but he has not had the time to double the rooks. Let's just step back here. We are going to plop this dude happily over here. He doesn't have to take. But if he does, then we're just going to be staring at each other this way. I feel like we want to get this bishop out of here. He can still go here. And I ruin the pawn structure. Not sure what I want to do. I guess he can play this. Take, take, take. I'm losing this pawn no matter what I do. Unless I get this. I'm up a pawn, but that pawn is a goner. That pawn is a goner. I don't even think I'm going to try and pretend that I can hang on to him. Unless we go... Let's play this first. If we step over, then if he takes this way, I'm kind of barred with this response. I think we have to do it, though. You can always just play something like this. I can step forward, but he hits me with this check. Playing that. where if you capture, it fixes my pawn structure with the idea of doubling. And he's just, I'm not sure whose piece is better. I'm going to be completely honest. Okay. We can also push forward. If we take, then he takes this check. Oh, wait. There's a check. Always look for checks. He has to step in. I take. He steps up. Then I take. Then he takes. Then I take. Then he takes. I defend. I think this is the move. Here, here, check. You have to step up. I take. You take. Is this better, actually? Here. Here. Then I hit with a check. Step up here. I couldn't decide what was better. And I'm coming over to defend. Like, yes, you're getting this back. But I'm coming over to defend. It's got this too. All of a sudden, I would really love my knight to come over here to hang out with the rest of the bros. You can just win the pawn back like this. He's got this check. That was probably stupid. What am I doing? I'm cooked. He's gonna sacrifice. He can sacrifice here. That was a good endgame. It was a good endgame. But, unfortunately, I fudged that up. I think there was probably a way. Right here. I gave the pawn back. Bishop first knight endgame. Like, what would have happened if I just kept, like, going back and forth? You see what I'm saying? For sure, this is a draw. For sure, this is a draw. Okay. I'm actually winning here by a little bit. And white is losing. Why? This move? Wait, now white's winning? What the fuck happened? That's a blunder. Oh, I step out of the way this way, blocking the defense. Oh my god, that's what it is. Oh my god. I thought get out of the way with check made the most amount of sense. It wasn't get out of the way with check. It was get out of the way. Defending. Oh, this square. From this. That's what it was. Because, yeah, now I start pushing. You have no good way of getting in. You can grab this, but I push. Get in, but I push. Oh, that's what it was, dude. And I had 4 seconds. I spent 1 second on this move. 2 seconds, actually. That's hard to see. Defending against this. I don't know how many losses that is, dude, but I'm getting absolutely smattered today. I'm glad we're just doing casual games. If we were playing rated games, dude, my rating would have just gone down by like 100 points. Let's check my stats. I think my Lichess thinks that I'm in a different time zone, because right now it's February 16th. Why does it say February 17th, one Blitz game? And I think that means that all of these were right now, my 11 Blitz games. And this one just clocked now. Like, it doesn't make any sense. How do I fix that? Profile. Oh, I clicked sign out. That's not what we want. Alright, that was easy enough. Preferences. Do you see what I'm saying? Where can I set the clock? Chess clock, display, edit profile. I don't know where to fix it, boys. I don't know where to fix it. That has been an ongoing problem for quite some time now. I need to go to the gym soon. Let's do a 10 plus 2. Cop player. I don't want to play against the cop. Bishop's opening, e4, e5. Let's see if he captures. I'll teach you guys something if he captures. Never mind. We get the boring opening where he just brings the knight and it's completely symmetrical. I think we're gonna go for the pin this game. Don't see a reason not to. He just pushes forward. He pushes forward. He pushes forward. Those are all the moves that make sense. Stepping back is a bad move. And we're going to do the zigzag. I'm going to lose the light square bishop for really no good reason. And we just say, okay, maybe your pawn structure is a little bit funky over here. If he chases me this way, that's for sure a bad move. Guaranteed, because he has done irreparable damage to his pawn structure. Pawns can never move backwards, so after you move a pawn forward, you have to be really goddamn certain. For one, that doesn't threaten anything, so I can just kick him out, because my bishop is defending that square. So I think we're going to just kick the knight out, and this just simply doesn't work. Also, it was just hanging a knight in one move, and I missed that. Today's just not my day. Today's just not my day, boys. Plain and simple, today is just not a day for me to be playing good chess. This was also hanging. Dude, I'm playing so many bad moves. So many bad moves. Well, this guy's given me plenty of chances this game, so if I don't win this one, then I just absolutely suck. Like, dude, all of this stuff was hanging. Makes me sad. Makes me sad to play that. I'm fairly certain. We are just going to do it. We're now up a pawn. This pin seems decent. And after this, I might step back. This bishop on this diagonal sucks. So I might just go here and trade this way. Just like so. He's also got this, where I'm still not castled. So he can take, push. I'd have to defend like this, I think. Or if he takes... This move probably makes a lot of sense. Or this. But I can jump in attacking the queen, actually. No, I can't. That's hanging. I need to castle. We both need to castle. Let's make a truce, bro. You castle right now, and I castle right now. And the game gets a lot more simple. Okay, we're both just reluctant. This is the only move, I think, because there's this check and this pawn. So this is the only move that just keeps everything in check. But you gotta retreat. Yeah, that's the only move. He might castle this way. He's got advanced pawns over here. I guess I'm not really sure what I should be playing, but I guess I like jumping up. I'm on this diagonal. We'd have ideas of attacking this knight if my knight ever moves. I don't know what to do. Should I take a moment and think about it? Can you guys put some recommendations? Tell me what move I should play. Castling seems responsible, just I don't like that he has a bishop and I don't. It's making me think do something with the queen and castle this way, because he's probably going to castle this way, because his queen's over here, so he can't castle this way. And then I'm ready to, like, gear up on this. I'm going to level with you, I'm not sure. Doing this. So there's this threat, which is not super fun, but I can step over. This just walks into a fork. This walks into this. What if I take here? Then you push. I'm thinking I grab this. If you push... I just step over. I think grabbing this makes sense. Boom, boom. We just step over, right? Say you attack my knight. I can always hide over here and then come back. Okay. I think it's okay. I'm up 2 pawns. As long as I don't blunder stalemate again, we should be good to go. So like I said, I have this retreating square, but I can also step here, keeping this pawn safe. He's got this, but I can just step up. You step in. Getting a phone call from a potential spam risk. I wish that when somebody called you, yeah, that's the correct move for sure. But what I'm thinking is check here, check. Like, hear me out. This also, if I play this and he jumps in, I have a discovery, a double check discovery, and that just seems really strong. I also have this. I have this check. And then his only option is to go here. That's his only move. In which case, check here. We just force a queen trade. Take. That probably can't be good. Check here. I think we just get crazy and step up. Like, this pushes his king to the middle. He steps here. If he goes one more, I get a rook check. So check here. This doesn't work. And this actually isn't so great once this happens because he's always got this threat. We could just play it simple and play here, where he jumps in, and then, like I said, I have this double check. Maybe I play this first. Check up, then this. Let's just do it. You only live once. This is more fun. Queen c7. Fuck, dude. I'm so bad at chess. I am so bad at chess. Dude. I'm actually this bad, guys. I'm actually this bad. I haven't been playing chess recently, dude. That's the problem. I completely missed mate in 1. We're still gonna win, so I'm still liking my odds in this game. I did not, dude, I did not see the mate. I'm not, like, doing any sort of rage baiting or anything. Dude, I legitimately just did not see that. I'm so sorry. Okay, well, this is the move that I have to play, no? We get all sorts of spicy double checks. Now what is my knight doing? This is finally not pre-recorded. This is actually me just playing chess. And dude, it's making me realize that I need to just play some chess by myself, like not recording, not streaming, none of the nonsense, and just like trying to get better at chess because I play significantly worse when I'm doing both. So this is just a good check. So no more calculation. I'm doing this, right? If you step over here, I've got more checks. This is hanging. I think we're just in. If you go up, I'm hitting you with this or this. It happens to the best of us. Dude, I've missed so many things just this game. Just this game, I've missed so much stuff. Like, I missed the hanging knight. We can go through this real quick. I guess I gotta actually click the buttons. Right here. That's a hanging knight. That's a hanging pawn. Everything since then is okay until I miss mate in 1. Ay, dude. I need a coach. I need a chess coach or something. Because my chess is bad. Okay. For one, there's just the knight, of course. What if we try and wiggle him? I'm liking this. Probably you defend, I take. If you defend, I take. I like this. We've also got this. Check. But then he's just going to hide in the corner. What about this? I like this because... Probably just grabbing the knight, right? That's the best move. I don't see the mate. Like, if I play this, he just runs this way. And then after that, it's like... I'm losing the knight. I have nowhere to go with that knight. So we are going to just do this. It's the less exciting. Props on not looking at the chat until after your move. That's just the way it worked out, guys. I'm kind of glad it worked out that way. Because if I would have... C7 mate. C7, bro. C7. I missed it, bro. I missed it. And that's why my ratings are not really going up. They're just kind of staying where they are. Okay. I mean, we got to do something with this knight, no? We can give another check, but he just takes. So the knight is actually being attacked. I can defend it. That seems probably more complicated than it really needs to be. What's the problem with this? Probably you play that. I guess I jump forward. This is hanging as well. But I'm not sure you even want to play this. You play that, and this guy is doing a great job of defending a lot of squares around this guy. Oh, what about this? That seems pretty decent. Check, and I just take the bishop. If not, I take the rook. Okay. I think that's the move. We grab this. This knight is loose, but your king is loose. Now I'm just up, and have I lost anything this game? I guess I lost one pawn. I wish it would show all of the pieces. Have I lost anything? I was thinking for a second that I still had like all of my material. Just gonna play that. We're just gonna play that. Yes, I'm losing a pawn. But who cares? At this point, who cares? Alright, my knight is under attack. Well, I don't want to lose all of my pawns. I mean, I can defend the knight. Then he'll probably attack me. I think this is fine, right? The pawn is actually defended by the knight. He's going to bring the rook. But I think I'll be able to, like... Whoa. Didn't see that coming. Bro. I gotta be careful, guys. I gotta be careful. So we're gonna defend like this. Somehow I am in a position where I'm actually defending, which is just terrible. And we do have, like, this. If a piece just arrives here, that's like mate in one. So I'm thinking like boom, boom. Something like that. But I am attacking this queen. So he's going to slide over. I can slide up. If he slides here, we attack the queen, right? Something like this, this. And I can step up and get this check. So if he steps over, I'm stepping up with this check in mind. I don't have any good way of trading the queens, I don't think. I mean, I can play this. I don't know what that does, but I like stepping up. We're playing this with the idea of bringing the rook. He can play this, but I'm still just going to take. You block. I take with check. You take up. Okay, so we're going to be playing this. A Kadij. Kadij. And then that's a wrap. That's a wrap. Finally, I won a game. Please subscribe. Please subscribe. I missed so much stuff that game. That was rough. This cat wants to come back in my room. Come on, little bro. Oh. I was going to try and show you guys the cat, but she went and hid underneath the bed. So that's what cats do. All right, what do you guys want me to do? What time control? Or do you want to play with me? Either or. I'll do whatever you guys like. Throw it out there. What type of time control you guys looking for? You want me to do like a 5+5? Live on A. This is real live, boys. This is real live. This is how you know. Watch this. Official live. 2:16. 4:33 p.m. Now you know it's official. You know it's official. I guess me just saying the time and date would have worked just as well, but it's sometimes fun to just have stuff in writing. Live on a Monday. Yeah, today's a holiday in the United States, and so we don't work. Stock market is closed today. Stock market is closed. What do you guys want? What do you want me to do? I'm waiting for you guys. I want a suggestion. You want me to play 0 + 1, 10 + 0, 5 + 5, 3 + 2. You want to send me a challenge? Whatever you guys want. I need to look up smog checks real quick. Yeah, President's Day. I think it's, yeah, George Washington's birthday. Is that what it is? And I already showed this a little bit ago, but I'll show you the new viewers. Check this out. This is a $100 bill from 1988. Check that shit out. Isn't that cool? I think it's cool. I think it's cool. And I already showed everybody this, but I'll show you guys too. This is my money tree. Currency from like all of the countries. Not all of the countries I've been to, but a decent amount of countries. Boom. There's my money tree, boys. There's my money tree. Alright, well, I guess I'll solve this Rubik's Cube while we're doing nothing. Somebody can send me a challenge or let me know what you want me to play. Do I have any? Do I have any what? That was an incomplete sentence. Do I have any $2 bills? I don't. I do not. But, I mean, you can just get them from the bank, right? Maybe I should. Maybe I should have some $2 bills for good luck. Do you guys want to hear something crazy? My grandpa is 97. I did hear they're taking the penny out of circulation, and I'm happy for it. Fuck pennies. I'm on team fuck pennies. I think pennies are just ridiculous. What do you do with your pennies? I don't even think I have any pennies, if I'm going to be honest. Not even in my car or anything, because I literally throw away the small change. I know that's not what you're supposed to do, but I don't use a lot of cash. And so when I do, and I get the change back, I pretty much just keep the quarters and throw everything else away. I know that's a bad money habit. But I don't want to have a bunch of change. Never. Because in my car, I use the quarters for, I used to at the laundromat. And there's something else that I needed quarters for. Parking or something? Yeah, parking. So I'll keep quarters in my car, and I don't like going through all the other change, trying to collect quarters, so I pretty much just keep the quarters. And if it's not a quarter, then I'm not really going to be able to use it for anything, so I just throw it. I'll take the change and I'll throw a handful of it at a crowd of homeless people. I'm just kidding. I would never do that. I'm taking forever with this cube, by the way. I messed up. I messed up a little bit. I need to lock in on this cube. We're making progress. We're making progress. Boom. Success. Alright, nobody told me what they wanted to play. So let's do a 3+2. Fuck pennies. He also has this, which isn't as fun to play. Okay. This is called the Tartakower. It comes out of the Karo Khan. I know this actually fairly well. I think what we want to do is castle and put the rook over first. Then we pin the knight. And we step back and we might get a pawn cube. We might get the pawn cube. Which can arise such as this. So he doesn't want to do the pawn cube. I think we're just going to try and zigzag the knight to the middle. And I'm pretty sure that just hangs with a fork. I just hung with a fork. That's okay, my friend. I blundered plenty of times today. So it's just new opponent. 3+2. Casual. Want to see something else? Here's an iPhone 6. I think. iPhone 6. Look how skinny this thing is. Compared to a regular phone. Crazy, right? Alright, we got a 1600. Yet again, we're going to be doing the Karo Khan. What is that called? It's called the hanging pawn variation. We're going to accept that. We are up a pawn now, so now all we need to do... This is a blunder, because their sacrifice, king takes, knight steps in with the fork of that bishop. So what I think you actually do is you just push this pawn, blunting that, And we're going to zigzag to the middle like so. Probably castling is going to make the most amount of sense. So let's castle. So if we capture, I think I am just losing. Capture, and then he hits me with this check. I might step over and bring my knight back. Or step over this way. Or play this. Threatening the capture because you won't be able to bring the queen out. What if he captures then plays this? Okay, so I think defending against the queen's ability to step into my position makes the most amount of sense. That's what this is doing. He can block it with the knight, but I can still just take. Yeah, he can block, but I'm not sure if he has enough artillery to actually like checkmate me. So this is not being defended anymore. But what if we just step back? This. Here. We defend like this. Oh my god. He could launch forward. But I think we're just doing alright here. Boom, boom. We defend. You come forward. And I'll pin your pawn. I'm going for it. We just don't want the queen arriving here is really the main issue. So we're going to play this. He's definitely got some moves. Does check do anything? Check, he just steps over, right? Block, check, take like this. We're doing this. He takes, I take with the knight. Everybody's kind of defending each other. We gotta take like this. You launch in. He just lost the game by playing that move right there. That just lost the game. I'm almost certain of it. We do have this check. I just don't think it does anything. So I think we're just going to bring the queen. Bringing the rook is probably the new best idea. But I think we're going to hide my king all the way back here. This does a few things. Gets a retreating square, like so. What if we just step forward? I gotta play faster. And I'm going to go like this. If I ever have the time to. Boom, boom. Probably this is a decent move. Oh. We step forward, threatening mate. Okay. We're going to do this. This knight's going to come to the middle. Dude is applying pressure. I mean, that's what happens when you sacrifice a piece. We're going to jump over like this. This is a juicy square. Trying to apply pressure to this guy. You can always just push forward. I'm going to hit him with a check. Okay. Applying pressure like so. Utilizing the pin. Then we hit him with this. Then we do the same exact thing with this knight. We're just going to bring another knight. Try me, bro. No! Fuck, dude. Big fuck. That is not what you want to see. I just fucked up so bad. This got way more complicated than it ever needed to be. Damn it. That's not fun. That's not fun. I'm cooked. I mean, the rook is just hanging, by the way. So, yeah. God damn, dude. Freaking hung all my stuff in the end. Like, how do I throw a position this easy? I thought this was a mouse slip, dude. I thought this was a mouse slip. I thought he meant to grab the pawn. So I didn't even consider, like, oh yeah, that rook is actually doing something. And I'm still doing all right. Not really. I mean, after this happens, I blunder this. Then I blunder the queen. Somehow I'm doing all right. Let's see. I go from +6 for me to 2 moves later, +5 for the opponent. Jesus. Yeah, I'm just cooked here. So unfortunate, dude, to lose against a 1600. Like, I'm not trying to say he's a bad player or anything, but fuck, dude, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. Can I beat a 1500, dude? How bad am I actually? I almost don't even want to play this game. This is all theory, by the way. This is theory. I know what I'm doing. He gives me this little spooky check. If he plays something else, we just trade the queens. But I am attacking the queen. So I think that move is decent, but I think I just step in. So I do think we play this. The knight doesn't work. I just take with check. A little bit of opening theory for you. You don't see the queen slide back. Normally they give the check. So now I'm not in opening theory anymore. But because he didn't give me the check, this makes me believe that this position is actually just quite terrible. I mean, we can attack. He takes here. I take here. You take here. I take with check. I don't believe that it's doing anything good for him. I also have check. No, this guy's still there. What if I launch forward, then take? Then this check, step over check? I don't know. This. Oh my god, this is attacking my rook. With check. God damn, dude, I am so bad. I'm quite literally the worst chess player who has ever lived. Quite literally. Can't even beat a 1500 with an opening that I understand. Now he grabs this. Dude. I don't even know what to say. I literally don't even know what to say. Dude, I'm so bad. I'm so bad. I have studied this opening. The way that I blundered this away, just multiple games in a row. Unbelievable. I don't know if chess is good for my mental health, boys. I mean, I still have a chance here. I can grab this pawn. My queen is like a little bit cluster fudged, but he can always just play something like that. And I'm in a little bit of a problem. This would be a decent move. Like, this is a decent threat. He pushes, I take. Okay, so I'm thinking this makes a decent amount of sense. I jump forward. He can't castle, can he? Oh my god, he can. Jesus, he might just castle out of it. We play this. You castle. I take. Then I grab a pawn. Should I just grab the pawn as is? Can't really bail out of it. How did I not consider this move? Am I just getting mated? I suck, dude. I suck. I just hung my queen. There's a chance he doesn't see it. Boys. Boys. I'm having a rough one today. I don't even know what to say. I've never seen this queen back move, for one. I played the right move. And this, dude, I considered that, but I was like, the threat still stands after he captures. I guess just grabbing the rook is also decent. Pushing the pawn walks into this basic noob fork. I know, dude, damn. I'm having a rough one. I don't even know. I don't even know. Maybe I should just stick to bullet chess. I don't even want to analyze that game. I shouldn't try a different opening, dude, because I don't have time to study all the other openings, so I just play the same like 4 openings that I sort of know. Let's win a couple bullet games here. Alien Gambit, I'll accept. Okay. No Alien Gambit. That was hanging the rook. Damn it. I'm literally just going. Lose on time. To a 1700, bro. I can't even win in bullet. Dude, my position is awesome. This is the open file, dude. I need to be worried about this. Wasn't worried about that. For one, he hung the rook. I could have just taken it. I should try a different game. I should try a different game, not just a different opening. You guys can also challenge me, by the way. Anybody in the chat that's subscribed, only subscribers can chat. So, let's play the Alien Gambit against this guy. Fuck, dude. Have a good good night. Have a good night, bro. Bro. You know what I actually used to do that worked out quite well was I would play a game 0+1, and then every time I win a game, I would increase the increment 1. So I might just do that again now. That just hung a piece. Step back this way to guard. Okay, that hung another piece. Step all the way back. That wasn't really a good game. I haven't even like recorded any long form videos or shorts or anything. All I've done is like stream. I should probably not do that. I should probably actually like do other stuff other than stream for my YouTube channel. I'm going to do one more game, and then we're going to call it after that. 5+2. Last game. And then I got to actually like use my phone and look up a place to get a smog check, because I got my car registration and I paid for it, but they never sent it to me. And I was like, what the hell's going on here? What's going on here? And months later, I found out, oh yeah, I never did the smog check. I don't actually know what to play here, if we're going to be honest. So let's just play this. It's defended. I'm hoping we get to trade the bishop, because this move, I think I have to come back. Okay, we're going to play this. We're still kind of happy to trade this bishop. I've got a lot of pawns on light squares, so at least he got outside of the pawn chain. Yeah, so I think I'm just happy to trade that off. I'm going to bring this knight. Do something with the bishop. Not really sure what I want to do with the bishop, but I guess this move is as good as any other. Unless he pins me, maybe I break the pin. Let's do this and just... Alright, we're going to play this super defensive structure, dude, because I've been losing so many games. I want my best chance at winning. We then castle. Got to do something with the queen now. Probably here is going to be the best move, because he's going to move the bishop. He's got the bishop pair as well, so that's not great for me. I mean, I'm just going to accept that. And then yet again, I'm going to be defending. He doesn't have either one of the queen. He doesn't have any of the queen moves that he would like to have. And I might be able to just step over and step over. Like even... We take, step up. Okay, so boom, boom, I step up. For sure he just hits me with this check. I play this, he blocks. What if I step over? He hits me with this check and it's a mate. I hate playing these positions. Can I take, step up? He hits me with the check. I step in. I think let's just do that. We step up to defend the pawn. He hits me with this, but I just block. Say he plays this. I'm going to use that time to like bring a rook. He'll take. I take with... Ooh, that's scary. Let's play this. I actually have enough time. For one, we can attack the queen. He hits me with the check. I step over. The queen is still hanging. The queen's got to go somewhere. So where will the queen go? Here, I assume. Then I have a discovery. I think this move or just stepping over. Boom. 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 Here. He would step back. What if I just challenge a queen trade? What's better, boys? I feel like I'm always defending, dude. Can I just have like a normal game of chess? Where I'm not like fighting for my life? This. I can always do this. No, I can't. Bringing the knight seems like a decent move. We bring the knight. He hits me with the check. I step over. He steps up. Doing this. Getting hit with the check. Getting hit with the check. That also blocks him launching the pawn. I can then step over. Defending the pawn with the king. You have to step up. I didn't even see this, bro. I didn't even see this. I'm so bad. Insanely bad at chess, dude. Destroyed by a 1400. Like, quite frankly, dude, I think I'm just, like, out of practice or something. I don't know what to think. I used to be, like, decent. And I spent 1 minute and 15 seconds on that move. 1 minute and 15 seconds. Alright, guys, I gotta end the stream. That's exactly 2 hours as well. So please subscribe. Dude, I suck. I don't even know what to think. That was a rough day. I'm deleting this stream, by the way. I'm ending the stream and I'm deleting it forever. That was too many losses. And not only that, it was losses against everybody that's lower rated. I'm out of here. I'm gonna put on a playlist of games. So I'm done playing, but I'll put on my own videos. D4, which I do not love, so we'll be playing C6. Forgive me for the intro, but long story short, this is going to be a series where, win or lose, I post the games, and we're going to see how much did my chess actually progress when I reached 2,000 rating elo on Lichess. So I have not played on chess.com very often, and we're going to try and get to 2,000 here. And so wish me luck. These games have definitely been a little bit stressful, if I must say the least. I think we just developed this bishop. When the opponent plays c5, it isn't a lot of fun for us because the capture opens up the diagonal. And if we push this pawn, we can't defend the diagonal, and there's a lot of just threats that can happen along this diagonal just very quickly, okay? So I do believe here we step forward with this guy. The capture, we bring the knight to the natural development square. This guy is locked outside of the pawn chain, so he will never be assisting in any of these pins. If the queen jumps forward, I think we just play a calm, cool, and collected here. Now there is capture, knight gets involved. So capturing this way might make sense. Even capturing with the knight arguably makes sense. That walks into forking ideas, so we don't love it. Yeah, so if I play this, I do think he's going to hit me with this check. In which case, I play here. If he plays this, and this is officially the moment where I am out of opening theory. I'm not sure if that move made really any sense, but I'm shielding off like this diagonal and all of these threats. I am also making an escape square for the bishop. I think we're going to just go ahead and calm, cool, and collected develop this bishop over here. And it looks like we're going to have an opposite side castling game of chess. Okay. I think instead of castling, we're going to be principled and just develop our last undeveloped piece. Then we do have the option of castling opposite, but that just puts my king on the semi-open file, so I'm fairly certain that just going this way makes the most amount of sense. If he chases us, we can come back. So let's castle. I'm down 40 seconds on the clock, so I do not want to be... I don't want to just keep sinking below on the clock. So he makes a pointless pawn move. I'm going to make a more or less pointless pawn move. Potentially we bring the rooks to more active squares. That's going to be the next phase of the game. This is the part that a lot of people really struggle with. And it is, we have developed all of the minor pieces. We have developed the queen. We've castled. And it's like, what is the game plan moving forward? Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to become rated 2000 ELO on chess.com. And like it or not, that is what every single chess player is sort of aspiring to do. No matter what your rating is, 2000 is the golden pedestal that everybody is trying to reach. And so here I am with the idea of posting the game, win or lose, good or bad, happy or sad. We are posting the games, giving you a raw, unedited, uncut, just episode of me getting better at chess. This dude is rated 1734 and he's going with a little d4 action. We will respond with c6. The main reason that I play this is because it can transition into the Caro-Kann, and that is what Gotham Chess told me to play. Unfortunately, he goes with the c4 variation, which is definitely a lot harder to play for the black side. So we're going to just go ahead and develop this knight first. It's very important in this position to develop the knight before you develop the bishop. If you develop the bishop first, it's actually a blunder. Now we can actually develop this bishop with the key moment of now the bishop is on the outside of this pawn chain. We're kind of hoping for this little capture and getting a natural development square for our knight right here. But as it stands, we're both playing perfect chess. So no mistakes so far. Dude is 1734. I'm 1843. So I should be able to absolutely destroy this guy. And if not, I'll just go to the gym and train until my body is sore. Okay, so this is definitely annoying to deal with. What I've done in recent games is just step forward, allow the capture, and go like this. The drawback of that is the knight can come in and attack the pawn immediately, and we don't want the knight getting in. So I could just push forward. We could just push forward. I'm not sure if that's correct. I can also step up. But instead of losing on time, we're going to keep the time maintained, maintain the time, and we're going to just push this pawn forward. He did not capture. Did I blunder? Oh, God. Oh, God. What if capture? Here, I jump in. He pins me. I only can defend like this. He applies pressure to the pin. I defend like this. The knight's coming in. It's not looking good. I think... that hangs a bishop in one move. God damn it, dude. I got to get better at chess. Knight over this way. Knight over this way. The reason for that is after capture, I'm defended by also the king. My position's not that great. I'm going to just level with you guys. I think he's actually doing a little bit better than me. I'm sure that it's still equal, but he is the one that has the easier to play position. But who cares, dude? Who cares? If I lose 14 elo points. You guys can't see it. I'll swing this thing over. Look at that. If I get a draw, I lose 3 points, dude. I need to win this game of chess. Please don't be using stockfish, my friend. Please. Is everything situated? The size is good. We're good to go. And I'm winning on time. That's going to be very, very important. Okay. I'm afraid of opening this diagonal. So I'm not even going to think about it. We're capturing this way. Straight up not even going to think about it. Opening this diagonal, I think, just walks into a lot of problems. This pawn is weak. Maybe I should have thought about that. Scooting over with the rook. Seems a little bit flimsy. Jumping in at some point. He can always go for my bishop. I can always step back. We got to do something with my bishop. This rule of the least active piece, I was talking about this in my last game, and this bishop, obviously, is my last minor piece that hasn't been developed. So obviously he sucks. What about a saucy move like this? That's actually quite scary because, like, look at this. He plays this with... Dude's cheating. I call BS. I call BS. This doesn't work. Oh, God damn it. We're going to have to go for this. He gets in. I slide all the way over. He grabs this. I think it's the only move, so that's just what we're going to play. Dude, really? Really you play that move? This is looking bad now. All of a sudden, we just have to lock in. In a losing position, god damn it, dude. That's... Moment of contemplation, boys. Subscribe, please. God damn it, dude. I don't know what to play here. This is not looking good. I'm thinking about this, but that just hangs this. What if I step back with the bishop? That sucks. If I play for this, like if I go for this, with the idea of this, he can just pin me. He can just jump in. Kind of all willy-nilly, and there's not a whole lot I can do about it. He can also just grab the pawn. This pawn is attacked a whole bunch of times. He threatens mate in 1 with a smothered mate going for my pawn. Dude. Literally, what the hell? Check here. Check. Say you block with the knight. This maybe saves me a little bit. Check here. He's got too much of an attack. I think we're just going to go for this. I'm going to lose a pawn. I'm going to get hit with the check. I'm going to get hit with this check. I'm going to get hit with his bishop coming in. This is happening. There's this. Don't forget, he could just step up or over or something. God damn it, dude. We were on a roll. 2 in a row. I was really hoping for 3 games in a row, and this is not looking good for you, boy. Down a pawn already. Soon to be down 2 pawns. The dude has already outplayed me at every level of this game. And so, I don't see that going into this endgame I'm going to be doing any better. Okay. What the hell? We defend. You hit me with check. We go here, here. What about jumping in with this knight? We jump in with this knight. He hits me with check. I step up. Then you take. And I lose my queen. Dude, I don't think he calculated that, dude. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? He wants to go for this check, so I have to step up so he can take my queen for free. I think I have to take. If I step over, he hits me with check. I can step here. Here, check. Step over. Or I step over, he takes his pawn, and then just, like, goes back. Oh, my God, dude. I think I got to trade this queen. Don't know what else to do. He's got the check. What about launching forward with this pawn? Allow the check, I step up. That weakens this pawn, and that pawn is on an open file. That definitely wasn't a good move. And this is coming. Unfortunate, dude. This is an unfortunate game. Please just blunder or something. Here, check, up, take. What about stepping up? That's a crazy move. But we were trying to play this anyway. This guy's defended still. I call absolute garbage on this, bro. Are you kidding me? We have to defend. Say he gives a check, we step over. No other option. If I go here, he can also chase me. Then he can take with check. I step up. I think that's the only move. Now he just applies pressure. I'm suspicious, bro. How is a 1734 playing like this? I'm always suspicious. I hate chess.com so much, guys. Every time I play a rated game against anybody ever, I'm like, nah, no way. Dude's cheating. But then I play on Lichess casual games, and I don't care. Okay. If he plays some sort of crazy, like, something, dude, I don't believe it. Jump in with the knight. I might just take, dude. Maybe look at this, dude. We got we got 6 pieces on 6 squares. Like, goddamn, bro, get off my side of the board. If he plays this, I take. If he takes with the pawn, I jump in with tempo on the bishop. Sort of. I might be untangling, dude. This is a threat. Like, that's a threat. And this is a threat. But even if... What? What? Yeah, I didn't see that coming. Do we take here? We take here. You take. I take. I don't think that's good for me. Is it? It's equal. We grab this. Or I grab here. What am I trying to do? We grab this. If I take, he jumps in the check. Okay. We're playing this. I just realized I have no audio. I hope you guys can hear it. He can go somewhere. But I might be getting frisky, bro. Here, check, step over. I'm just playing it. This pawn is only defended by a knight. His bishop is definitely a little bit offsides. A little bit offsides. You could go for this. That would be a little bit unfortunate. But I defend like this. Never give up. He plays this, I take. He's got this check right now where I have to step over. No other option. He's still up by 40 seconds. That sucks. He's up 2 pawns and 40 seconds. What if he just jumps in? No, I grab. Please try that. He could just play this, or play, like, king here might actually be a really great move. Or just castling. Obviously, he's not going to castle like that, but you get the idea. 2 minutes and 55 seconds against 3 minutes. And I'm just defending. This is just a heavily defensive game. There's no other way around it. What if he plays this? I capture, capture, capture. This is still hanging. He's got to move. It's not there. You get the idea. He'll go over there. I can grab this. Then we're equal-ish on pawns going into a rook endgame. He's definitely got some stuff to attack the rook. Still, I'm yet to get my king out of here. I might have to challenge this diagonal and go for something like this. 2 minutes. Okay, so he straight up just castles. What about this? We're capturing this first. I want to be able to move my knight. I don't want his knight taking back. We're going here. He can pin me. I step up, maybe? Yeah, if he plays this. Ugh. Maybe a crazy reroute like this would work. Or capture, capture. If you challenge, I take, you take, I step up. 2 minutes. Yeah, if he plays this, I think I have to play this. If he brings a rook first, then that's maybe a little bit problematic. The reason we can't let this sit is because he has this fork at the end. And then I just lose. But luckily I can step forward with the king. The whole problem is I got these dark squares destroyed by this bishop. But he's got 1 minute and 28 seconds, dude. I hope your bullet skills are decent. Defend, attack. You push me, I push you. Going for this. What if he plays this? I take, right? Step over like this. I can defend. No, I can't. If the knight goes here, I can't defend this pawn. But you know what? 1 minute on the clock. I don't know if I care about pawns anymore. As long as my position just doesn't completely fall apart. I don't know how good this guy is at bullet. I feel like I've played this guy before. I wish I could hover over his name and it would tell me. For sure we leave that pre-moved. He steps in like this. Terrific. We get active with the knight. Awesome. Getting hit with this check, but I'm gonna... Oh! Big yikes. Lesser of the two evils. Gonna lose a knight. I'm gonna take like this. 30 seconds. I can do this. I can for sure do this. Hiding over here. 25 seconds. 20 seconds, dude. There's no way he can checkmate me in 20 seconds. I need to actually think about this. Like, what's going to be the longest path of survival? This defends the pawn. Get away from my pawn, buddy. And none of our games have ended in a flagging. I have this check as well. That's what I'm going to play. If I'm able to. 4 seconds. It's over. It's over. 2 seconds. Check. What are you going to do, bro? That was very disrespectful against a very good chess player. But you get the idea, bro. We're not playing with increment. Where's your bullet skills at? Who cares about playing good chess if you can't play fast in the endgame? You feel me? And dude, I didn't deserve that win. I didn't deserve that at all. And what's worse is I'm a compassionate person. Do you know how bad that feels for our opponent right here? Look at this position. Before the rook move, of course. Look at this position. Like, he's up everything. Extra knight, extra pawns, extra everything, dude. It's, I feel terrible. And here we are in the analysis, and oh boy, did I have no business winning that game. I feel really bad for our opponent because I know how that feels to have just a completely crushing position and lose on time. So normally the way it works for me is I make a bunch of crazy blunders and then lose, so I don't lose on time. But losing on time in a 10-minute game of chess absolutely sucks. I played 82% accurate, 2 blunders, 3 mistakes, 2 inaccuracies. It was not my best game of chess, but at least we were able to win. Our opponent, 0 inaccuracies, 0 mistakes, 2 blunders, but he really played the biggest blunder of them all and did not manage his time well. So we're going to go through this in less than 5 minutes, hopefully like 3 or 4. There's one main thing in this opening here that we need to note. In this position here, pushing the pawn is the best move. And right here, I need to develop the bishop. The reason for that is because it's defended by the queen. If I bring the knight, now this d6 square becomes undefended by the queen, so I can't put the bishop there. So this is his diagonal. That is how all of that worked out. I needed to just bring the bishop first so it's defended. Confront this dangerous diagonal. Don't just give the opponent the strongest diagonal essentially on my side of the board. And so, okay, definitely made some blunders. And I noticed that this move right here, bishop a6, is the best move right as our opponent played it, because this is actually a quite common motif that you'll see in a lot of games of chess, of the bishop sliding in, getting in like this, and it's kind of like a star on this square right here, and you can't defend with the rook. The rook is really awkward when you get in like this. So this is super common, getting this type of fork where the rook has to go here. It's even worse actually, because once he gets in, he's not threatening just my pawn, he's threatening my rook, because all of the squares are taken because I did not defend this goddamn diagonal. Okay, so he plays the move. I step up with the queen, which isn't that great, but at least I got to keep the rook. I'm losing the pawn instead of going down the exchange. The computer says, just give him the rook, just give him the exchange. So if I would have done that, for sure I probably would have lost. But we kept the rook on the board, we lose the pawn, and this is not good. He steps in with the knight, and we're having a whole heckin' lot of trouble. He's attacking our pawn. He's threatening mate in 1, which is crazy that that's mate in 1. What a crazy fork, attacking a pawn and mate in 1. You don't see that every day. It's because I did a poor job developing my pieces, and my king is absolutely smothered. So this is the only move. Capturing actually made the most amount of sense, but I was a little worried about a little king stepping up. So he steps over, blocking with the queen, but fortunately, we just capture, and then we launch a pawn on the side of the board that really didn't make a lot of sense, but whatever. He steps in. I defend this way. I step over with the rook. He hits me with the check, where I step over with the king, and all of a sudden it's equal. Dude, you got a little too frisky. These guys don't work so great altogether without the queen. You need the queen in this attack to make this make sense. And so now I'm just threatening stuff where he could go for this immediately, but probably I just take. You go with the check. I step over. You take here. I take this one. I think that's probably what needed to be played. He takes here, and I take with the knight. God damn it, I blunder. I'm supposed to take with the king. Tempo on the bishop. Taking with the knight defends against this knight advancement, but if I step forward with the king, I'm for 1 getting out of these forking ideas, and then for 2, tempo on this guy. Ugh. So he could have jumped back, but then I'm jumping in, and it's equal. I made a comeback. Unfortunately, I didn't play it correctly, and I capture with the knight. How unfortunate. He grabs the pawn. We step in. He steps this way. Boom, we got a pawn. I'm still absolutely getting smothered, but he castles, and it's a blunder. And you know what I decided? This knight is super close to playing this or this, and whichever one he plays is not going to be good for me. He even has, like, stepping back, tempo on my bishop. So we just trade it off. Ruins his pawn structure. We get rid of these scary knight advancement ideas, and we're actually not completely losing. We jump over here with the knight. Yet another blunder. I just play this first. Step back, play this first. He can't play this immediately because we'll just take. So if I played this, he'd have to go on this diagonal. And then we're actually like doing okay-ish. We can bring the knight this way, and then there's no freaky pin. Okay, so it makes sense. I needed to play this. We jump over this way. Defend, attack. He steps over like this. I step over with the knight. Trade. We played that more or less just to play fast. He has 46 seconds here. Jumping around with the knight. Stepping up with the king. God damn it, I walk into a fork. And it's not even a blunder. I'm already losing by so much that there's just like... I'm already losing by so much that it's hard to lose more. And so I choose to lose the knight instead of the rook. We step like this to guard this square from the knight and get a little running away square for my king. And so we just play a couple more moves and we're just sliding around. This is just a completely insulting move. The opponent has 2 seconds on the clock, but I'm saying, you're not going to checkmate me. I'm giving you a check, move your king. Take here, I'm taking here. And completely insulting to our opponent, but we got the dub. That was 5 minutes. Sorry, it just ended. I love each and every one of you. Thank you so much for watching my videos. If this is your first time watching one of my videos, please comment. If you have anything that you have to say about my chess and how I could improve, or how I can improve at making this more entertaining, or maybe I should be more funny. If you have any constructive criticism, please leave it in the comments. I will not get offended by anything. I'm just trying to get better at doing this. So I want to do what you guys like. So the downside of this is I'm posting every game, win or lose, good or bad. So I'm just here commentating in positions that suck. Like this game, dude, my position sucks. So I'm sitting here and I need to talk and stay optimistic. I was not optimistic up here, but we got the dub. Thank you so much. I love each and every one of you. Please subscribe. Tell your friends to subscribe. Post on your Instagram story. Subscribe. Help me out, guys. I love you. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we always do, making the push to 2,000. Like it or not, that is what every single chess player is doing. Actually, like 99.5% of us are under 2,000, and we're trying to get there. So, you guys are going to watch me along the way. I'm going to start the game so that I don't sit here and yap too long. And this is going to be game number 22. I'm at 2,700 subscribers, and I am at 1832. We play e4. And so the goal of this entire series is to give you the raw, uncut progression of my chess. That's what we're trying to do. That is a passive move. So what we're going to do is a passive move in return. And if he's going to play quick out of the opening, then god damn it, we're going to play quick as well. That's one thing you got to do with these guys. You don't let them give you a time advantage. And we're going to get zigzagged around the board, and I'm going to lose my bishop for this knight, almost indubitably. But we're going to get a little bit of an open A file. A principled chess player pushes the pawn. Okay, so he's playing really well, but we're going to just keep up the tempo. Keep up the tempo. Don't be afraid. For sure, we're going to be castling this way, and we're going to have to push forward at some point. We're pushing forward because he's going to launch this pawn, and we don't want his bishop getting stationed along this diagonal where, like, I have so many things pinned. That's a good move. That's a good move. Yet again, we're going to try not to think about this for too long, and we will be going... What are we going to be going? That gives him the whole ass center, or he takes with the knight. Okay, so we're going to slide over here. There's no discoveries that attack my queen. Dude's still beating me on time. Dude, the push to 2,000 is so difficult. This guy is not giving me a goddamn second to breathe. He's just slowly positioning, getting better. I moved my rook over because I don't know what else to do. I'm going to level with you guys. I'm not that good at chess. I'm just making a push for it. And so this series has literally been like 10 wins and 10 losses. Or 11 wins and 11 losses. Nobody likes that move, bro. Nobody likes that move. How do I improve my position? Rule of the least active piece. This knight is doing nothing. So we're going to do something with him. Rule of the least active piece. That's what that was. I decided that this knight sucked, and we're going to do something with him. This guy's sort of doing something. We got infiltration ideas. We have capture, capture, capture. Doesn't look terrible. We also have capture. I can't really take back. We can jump in like this. God damn it. Am I going to have to calculate some stuff? I for sure don't want to be doing that. I can't take, so that's no fun. I can't push. I got to move the knight, so let's go. Let's go here. This bishop is going to open up and be a monster. And unfortunately, that is the only light squared bishop on the board. I unfortunately let mine get zigzagged and captured earlier and ruin my pawn structure. So this dude is playing incredibly well, just right out of the gate. He's still beating me on time. And he plays a slow, calm, cool, and collected move. What about a nice little forky poo? What about this knight? Rule of the witch knight sucks. This one's at least defended, but I'm going to trade it off no matter what. But if I go boom, boom, check here, then this knight is still undefended. But it's blockading this pawn. Both knights can access this square. I don't know which one is better to take with. This one, because I can take and it's defended. So we're doing this one. Then I can potentially take here, where I'll have discoveries on my rook against his queen, and I'll have a knight in the way of his rook attacking my queen. That's the low level analysis right there. What else do we got? What else do we got? Capture. Queen comes over. Capture. Capture. Attack the queen, but that's not defended. God damn it. All right, we're grabbing the bishop. I don't know what else to do. We're grabbing the bishop. We're doing a little bit of a bailout. Definitely a little bit of a bailout maneuver is going on right now. But at least we're tied with the bishops. I can jump in yet again attacking the queen. Unfortunately, he can just step forward and I'm undefended. But fortunately, he can't actually take back anymore. We could do this, where he takes the rook. I attack here. For sure. Then I go here, here, here. But then he still got the bishop, so that calculation sucks. What about capture? Queen comes in. Then we capture. Then you capture. I don't really know what to do with this guy. It's getting tense. I can apply pressure this way. Is that rook lift good? Is that a good rook lift? Rook's not doing anything over there. What if I just step forward and attack a pawn? It's defended, so let's not do that. I want to get rid of this bishop. I should not have spent 2 minutes thinking about that. Now we're getting into the meat and potatoes of this game, and I am losing on time significantly. And also, I know that I'm not that good at chess, so thank you so much. But I'm trying to explain my thought process. Really, all that we got going for us is we got this saucy pin, we got this saucy pin, we got a knight defending against this at some point. So this, like, if this guy jumps in, the knight is at least there. We got a little rook lift ideas. Oh, okay, you want to do that? That's such a good move, unfortunately. That is just a terrific move. That's a terrific move. How do I combat that? I mean, I can attack the queen, but he just takes. So that's not going to be fun. I can take here, where he probably would take with the queen. So boom, boom. Boom. Queen takes. I take. He takes. The knight is pinned. What if I just step back? But then he captures and I step up. Defend. Oh my god. Okay, we're stepping back. God damn it, dude. This is not what you want. I'm gonna have to make this pawn push so that this guy's doing something. Because right now, this is weak. Or I get crazy and I bring a rook in. Add just like a layer of complication to this whole mess. Attack the queen again. I don't know what else to do. I can also push forward Unfortunately, he's going to just attack my knight. This is kind of like a boxing match where, like, I'm punching out his queen, but he's going to punch me back, and then I'm going to have to go back again. So that's not fun. The only way this works is if he doesn't play that exact move. Okay. We jump back this way. We're jumping back, dude. This is sloppy. This is getting sloppy. I should have pushed forward, dude. Almost guaranteed that is a move that needs to be played. What if we capture? He captures back. What if I just go for this? Screw it. We're going for a pawn. That's what we're doing. In the middle of all this nonsense, I'm going for this pawn. That made me jump. I jumped. I mean, I take, correct? That covers really crucial squares from the knight at some point. And we're just applying pressure to this guy. And what are you going to really do about that, buddy? Your knight can't jump in. I took with a pawn. This guy is still blockaded, so temporarily that bishop sucks. Once this pawn moves one square forward, then, oh god, the bishop's quite scary. But as it stands right now, I'm blocking. This little configuration of 3 pieces in a row is doing quite decent, and I might be inclined to take with the queen. I'm taking with the queen. I got a pawn. What's up, boy? Got something. I got something. Tempo on the bishop. Rook is active. Rook has been activated heavily. Three minutes. Almost certainly these are the 2 moves that I'm thinking about right now. I guess I could potentially have this. Does that work for anything? This seems powerful, but this is kind of more powerful. I don't know which move is better. I'm just going to play this one. Just going to play that one. This bishop move that he played sucked. That was a bad bishop move. It disconnected his rooks. I mean, I guess what else was he going to do? Okay, so that covers basically everything that I didn't want it to cover. I can jump in. Where's this guy trying to go? We go here, here, here. This seems strong. We jump over here. He jumps over here. This guy's a little bit undefended. What if I launch this pawn, dude? Two minutes and 35 seconds against 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, dear Lord. What is going on? All right, we're going to just step over to king. Not sure what else to do. Not sure what else to do. Can he infiltrate? I don't think so. We are then going to be just getting active with the rook. Potentially I could have gone for a rook trade there and that would have been better. But I'm thinking, like, dude, my pieces are... They're on his side of the board. That is for sure. His bishop is kind of sucks. I don't see any, like, tactics to get in. That's just attacking the pawn. I can step forward. I also can just take and just say we're in an endgame. What if I step up? Probably he jumps back with check and I lose the game. So let's just get rid of the knight. I didn't see what else to do there. So that is going to be the strategy. We can then jump in attacking this rook. Rook's got to go somewhere. Then we hit you with this check. Rook's got to go all the way back. We're attacking the rook. We're going for this check. Once we get the check, we get rid of the bishop. My rook is still on the 7th rank. I'm ready to play something like this. I'm ready to play something like this. I'm ready to play something like this. I think my position is doing quite amazing right now. I'm only up a pawn, but we've got the same weaknesses, and I'm up the pawn. So as long as I don't play something completely stupid. That just hung a rook. Let's go. That just hung a rook. I think he needed to play what I was talking about. He needed to kind of defend against that, and he just didn't feel like doing it. So I think we will... We're going to jump in like this. Now I mop up. We get rid of this stupid bishop. I got 1 minute and 34 seconds. We can actually defend it like this, which is a sloppy move. I got my 3 pieces on dark squares. He's got a light square bishop. So I think we're doing all right. I can always just push this forward too. Defend it, bro. Defend it. I'm coming in with a fork if you defend with this rook. And I'll do it, bro. I will do it. Something's going to give. Okay, so he goes for this. I think we step over going for this. 1 minute and 16 seconds. I need to just play quickly and not blunder. Also, this is hanging, so I can grab this. He can attack the knight, but I think we just grab here. We're attacking this. He can play some sort of nonsense. Like this. But I can take. We give a check. Oh, you're losing the bishop. You can't even step up and defend. You got to step back. I'm grabbing this. This is held. Grab this one. I'm grabbing this one. You hit me with a check. I'm going to zigzag run away. We play this. Grab something, bro. I could have taken. I could have taken with check, but then I guess he runs forward. This guy's undefended. We give a check. I'm scared. I can always defend as well. 58 seconds. Okay. We're going to grab this one. It's just a bullet game. I got 55 seconds. Take a deep breath. Take a deep breath, bro. I got this. I'm ready to grab this guy next. He can defend it a lot of different ways. He grabs. Ready to play this. We got to get rid of this rook, essentially. It would just make my day. He resigns. We don't got to get rid of any rooks. Not today. Let's go, dude. 2 dubs back to back. I know the commentary of that game was not as good as it could have been, but let's hop into the analysis, see what we missed. I think that was a pretty good game. And here we are in the analysis, and hell yes, dude, I suffered so many losses in a row, so to have 2 back-to-back dubs feels good. Real good. And this game I played 91% accurate, so a fairly decent game on my behalf. There was only a moment right here that I was down a pawn positionally. I didn't actually lose the pawn, it was just my position kind of sucked a little bit. That's kind of what this is saying. It's saying you didn't lose a pawn, but you suck at chess, and then this is where I'm crushing it. So out of the opening, didn't play that well, and there's definitely a move later on, rook a4, I'm quite proud of, and so let's just hop right on into it. I'm going to start a timer, and I'm going to take up like 2 or 3 minutes of your guys' time. We're going to fly through this. Stuff's going on, and he just immediately goes for the bishop. Now, I got tunnel vision and said, my bishop, but this pawn is hanging. I could have just straight up grabbed the pawn. Now, it's still equal, so I guess I could have rerouted and tried to replace my knight over here, but whatever, this pawn is definitely hanging. So I jump around with this bishop doing the zigzag technique, jump over with the knight, capture, capture, and now the pawn is like actually really seriously hanging. And I castled. Which, I mean, you got to castle. You got a castle, so I don't hate it, but that is for sure a free pawn. Now that pawn is defended, and we have a completely equal position. So some more moves are played. I capture and just give him the entire center, which I didn't need to do. We do something with the bishop. He does something with his bishop, and like I said, this bishop is going to be scary later on in the game, because if I ever move this knight just over here, and then I move the queen, he can take and ruin my pawn structure, which is not good. And if I ever move the knight, then he's just applying huge pressure to this g2 pawn that's not so easy to defend. So this bishop is a monster. It's the only light square bishop on the board. By far, this is like the best of all the pieces that aren't like queens, okay? If you see what I'm trying to say. So I scoot a rook over. It is one of the best moves. Let's go. We're just slowly improving. Then, rule of the least active piece. Every single one of my pieces is sort of doing something. We're undecided what we want to do with the queen. This guy has a job. This guy has a job. This guy has a job. This guy's on the semi-open file. So moving the knight is the best move. And literally the way that I found that move was not calculating anything. This is just how you can make small improving moves that are going to help your chess. Like, he's got a job, he's got a job, he's got a job, he's got a job. Pushing a lot of pawns doesn't really make any sense. These are the pawns in front of my king. I can't push, don't want to push, can't push, and don't want to push. And so that's how I found this move. Not because I'm like calculating anything. It's just Grandmaster Daniel Naroditsky said, when you have every piece needs a job, look at them, which one is unemployed, give them a job. Okay? I don't know if he actually said that, but it was something along those lines, and I remember it. Rest in peace. And so we get this little fork here, and I was deliberating on which knight is better. They're both good, who really cares, but this one is slightly better for reasons I'm not going to be able to explain. So we cash out on the bishop. We step up with the queen, because you got to connect the rooks, and I'm having sort of ideas of like applying pressure to this pawn, maybe sneaking out this way, hopefully getting out of this nonsense, okay? So we step back with the bishop, best move. We jump over with the knight attacking the queen. He comes back, we go back, he steps back, and we could repeat the position. But in this position, I said, you know what? Rule of the least active piece. He's got a job, he's got a job, he's got a job. What is this guy doing? Well, he's never taken this, that's for sure. It's defended twice. So what about just like sliding up and applying pressure here? How are you going to defend that? Well, I got a good answer for you. You're not. You're not going to defend that. That's what we're doing. So we're straight up just attacking it twice. It's only defended once, and he has no way to defend it again. So he throws in this capture. I throw back a capture with the pawn. I'm taken with the pawn because, yes, it ruins my pawn structure, but more importantly, we can't let his knight arrive here. That's why. And if I did it with the queen, the knight can arrive here, and then I think I'm probably losing. So let's see. I'm still winning, but it's not as good as what I did. So we take with the pawn, and we cash out. We applied pressure here, and this is the move that I was proud of. Scooting up with the rook for two reasons. We got a lot of stuff going on in the middle of the board, and I just decide, what are you doing about that pawn, bro? And I'm proud of that. Least active piece, and just making like a threat while all of this nonsense is going on, and realizing it's going to be okay. And it was okay. We got the pawn. All these moves later, tempo on the bishop only moves to step back and disconnect the rooks. My position is just slowly but surely getting better. Now, again, got a job, got a job, got a job. Let's scoot this guy over. I guess this is better because we're trying to like, whatever. But this is like the second best move. So we're sliding around. Again, sliding in is the more preferred move, but I like stepping over with the king. Everybody has a job but the king. All this game was for me was just like slowly improving stuff. We step over with the king. Now this rook is free to leave, and this guy, his rook, is not going to get into my position. So now my king even has a job. And we're getting off of this light diagonal if that ever becomes an issue in the future. So we slide in. It's not great. We trade off. It's not great. We jump in with the knight, and now I just have an immediate threat. Okay? Like, if he steps back, I'm still potentially just going to hit him with this check. He goes somewhere. I grab the bishop. You go here. I trade a rook. We go like this. I can slide in like this. And it's a draw. It's a draw. So if I did all of that, maybe that wouldn't have been great. But that is kind of what I had in my mind. Get rid of his light square bishop. So I'm grateful that that didn't happen. And he just hung his rook. And here on out, it's pretty simple. I'm up an extra piece. So all I got to do is hippity hop around with the knight. We're sliding around. We grab stuff. This right here is also very important. My rook is the only guy defending this knight. My rook cannot stay here, go here, here, here. I can slide all the way back, but then he just pushes another pawn. So literally every single square that is defending this knight is not going to work. And I can't play something like this because he'll just take my rook. So you always have to look for checks. 4 seconds and I found this move. Saves the game. if I didn't have this check, if the king was here, I'm probably just equal or losing or slightly better because I do have 2 rooks, but whatever. We step in, we grab, and then the rest is history. This is not super important. It's just clean up, and then it's mate in 2. I didn't see this move, I'm going to be honest, so he has to play this, and then there's nothing he can do to just knock it mated on the side of the board. I didn't see that. To be honest with you, I probably should have been looking for that, but in this position, depends what he played. I kind of thought he was going to grab this. I don't think I was going to see this checkmate, dude. I might have, but I was probably going to give this. And I guess that's checkmate. Okay, so I was going to win one way or another. Thank you so much for watching my video. If you made it to the end, you are an absolute legend. Sorry for the analysis being longer than it needed to be. Please subscribe. Please watch my other videos. Please do anything to engage because it helps me out a lot. So if you made it this far, you might as well just like comment a thumbs up or something to help me out. So I love each and every one of you. I'm going to go to the gym. I'm feeling quite good about that one. So road to 2,000. We are back on the wagon. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we always are doing, pushing towards the illustrious 2000 rating on chess.com. Now, what this is a raw, uncut episode of real chess. This is not YouTube highlight chess. This is not grandmasters playing in a tournament. This is some dude that is 1800 trying to become 2000, and we are going to watch the process. So there are going to be inaccuracies, mistakes, and blunders, but I hope that makes it more relatable to you because most likely your rating is somewhere around mine. Hopefully slightly worse if you're watching this video. So without further ado, let's hop into the rigmarole. I have the black pieces facing a 1763. My current rating is 1847. Deep breath to steady the nerves, and we start off with c6, the Caro-Kann, my favorite opening with the black pieces because it is easy to play, okay? I'm not a genius, and we're just going to go for basic development here. We've put a lot of pawns on light squares, so the goal is to put basically all of our pawns on light squares with our bishop on the outside. So essentially, this is a bad bishop. So if we're given the opportunity to trade our bishop, that is a bad bishop, for their bishop, which is a regular bishop, we trade. Bada boom, bada bing. The queen comes out, and we go for this pawn push. We are cracking at the center right now. But the main reason we're going for this pawn push right here is not because the bishop is defending it. The main reason is to vacate the c6 square for the knight, because we need to get the knight into the game. This is the natural development square for this knight, this knight, this knight, this knight. Okay, maybe I'll just draw the arrows. I don't know how good or bad you are at chess, but that's a bad arrow. Bad arrow. There we go. That's where the knights belong. And so now we are actually in a game of chess, and this dude is taking a moment. So sometimes what you want to do is go ahead and just click in the pre-move. Obviously, I'm recapturing with the bishop. The reason for that is not necessarily to not waste any time, although that's good too, but it hits him with the shock factor. If he's sitting here thinking about stuff, and whatever move he plays, I play a pre-moved move, he's going to be like, what's going on, dog? How do you pre-move all, you know what I mean? One other thing to note is I am at 2,659 subscribers. It is absolutely insane. Look at this. Boom. I can't stick it over here, but you get the idea. Boom. Slide it over here again. Absolutely crazy, dude. I remember just like a year ago, I was struggling to get 1,000. Okay. You can click on any one of my videos like a while back, and you'll hear me talk about it. Be like, oh man, I can't. Is my internet bad? Refresh. Always reload the page. If it's suspicious how long your opponent is taking to play a move, refresh the page. He's still thinking about it. We are locked in, good to go. This is a good sign. I need this free elo. And maybe I'll just take a moment to let you guys know there were 2 additional games that did not make it into this series. I lost, and then I won. So technically, this is actually game number 21. It says game number 19 because it... You know what we do here? Let me think. I'm almost guaranteed that this is the move. This is the move. He captures. Our knight will be stepping in, uber defending that pawn. He spent a while thinking about that, but I still was able to play back quite quickly. This is a tiny bit of an issue right now. So let's tickle the queen. It's a good queen against mine is arguably a bad queen. And so what's going on here? What is going on here? Do we push forward? You know what? I kind of like the idea of just capturing. When he captures back, I get the bishop involved. with a check. If the knight comes, cool. If the bishop comes, maybe we trade. And the reason that I'm going to take here, like I had mentioned, this is the natural development square for the knight. So if he captures with this knight, it didn't go to the natural development square for the knight. But now we're just in a game of chess where it's 2 knights versus 2 bishops. I'm going to just hop here so we're applying pressure to this guy. Maybe even stepping up with the king is what I need to do. However, that takes away a retreating square for my knight, which I do not love. One other thing, if you move a piece and you click the right, if you click the right mouse thing, like so say you're playing a move, click the right mouse. It puts the piece back down. What should I be playing here? This knight is almost certainly coming in. We cannot be allowing this. So if I step over, he's probably going to play something like this. If I castle, he's coming in, which is just a pretty basic fork of this. So I actually do need to handle this correctly. What about jumping in? He gets in. We allow it? No, no, no. I lose a pawn doing that. I don't actually know what to do here. I think maybe I step over. He steps forward. I step over. He'll probably double up, in which case I can take. If he takes with the rook, we jump over here. It's a defensive move, but I'm not able to castle, and this is the open file in the position. I want a rook on it. I don't want to castle away from it and allow his rook to my 7th rank. So those are all of the reasons that I'm stepping over with the king. I'm not certain that that is an accurate move. That may or may not be an inaccuracy. Okay, so he attacks my knight immediately. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. I have this, but he just steps forward, and that's defended. So without too much thinking, I'm just going to go here. That also defends this square. He's stepping in, stepping in, stepping in. What if we attack the knight? Then he takes with check. Okay, so that doesn't work. God damn. If I step over, he's... I step over. He steps in. I'm kind of overloaded at that point, so if I play this, if he captures... I'm kind of falling apart a little bit here. Okay, I think this is the only move. I need to play this. He gets in with the rook. I challenge him. He's also just going for my pawn. Terrific. And there's kind of like an overload tactic right here. It's a little bit unfortunate. Does this work? He steps in. What if I step over? I walk into the check. This is risky. I step over, I walk into the check. So what if I step over and he comes over? Then I play this. Then if he hits me with check, I'm really cooked. So that's not going to work. So if I step over and he plays this. God damn it, dude. I need to think about this for a second. This isn't good. What about this? He grabs, I grab, he doubles. This is still the same nonsense. If I jump over, he just sacrifices. Say I step over to the rook. Then you grab here. I attack the knight. He's got this. Oh my god, dude. This is one of these situations where I'm going to have to make a move that sucks for me. But which one sucks the most? What's going to give me the most winning chances? Oh, this is what I'm talking about, bro. This is not good. If I play this, I think he just takes. I step over. What do I do? Here, sacrifice, take. Okay, what about boom, boom, here. The other rook comes in. I defend this. Like, you can take here, but I attack here. He comes back out. I attack this pawn. He steps forward like this. Maybe I go for a little pawn break. This is so unfortunate. I'm officially losing, by the way. I can almost guarantee you I am losing by a little bit. At the very least, he can grab this pawn. I think that was a blunder by him. I think he had something else that was much better. Well, I have no way to defend these guys in a useful manner. So let's just go here. Again, he can slide in. I think at that point I attack this knight. I attack the knight. He takes here. I take here. He's going to take this knight. Don't love it. What if I just step up? What if I defend here? He takes here. I attack here. He steps back. Here, 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 here. Go for this guy. Defending like that probably just shuts everything down. Sacrifice still exists. We might just play this, attack. If he goes back, I just slide back. But then there's this pawn hanging. Dude, I'm falling apart. Oh my god. No matter what I do, this position is just terrible. We attack here. I'm so cooked. Now I'm just losing this pawn for no reason. He just goes back. He just grabs here, no? I hate chess so much. I think winning this is going to be really difficult now. I'm down 2 pawns. Sorry if I'm getting a little bit just depressed, but this is going to be 10 wins and 10 losses. This is looking like a loss. It's looking like I messed this up. What did that move do? Who cares? We're grabbing this pawn. Who cares? I might step up and play this, dude. Capture, capture. My knight has a scarce amount of squares. I do have this check, where if he steps up, I have another check. What does that accomplish? I don't know. This knight is not terrible. He can just go for this, dude. He's got a 2-on-1. At the end of the day, he's got a 2-on-1, and he's up a pawn. Trading the rooks makes this much more complicated for him. This pawn is also weak. I think he's screwing up. Wait a minute. I think that transformation right there, it might be giving me hope. How are you going to defend this pawn? I step back attacking this. How do you defend that? This is your defending square. You don't have it anymore. I'm grabbing this pawn. Then we're equal. Let's go, dude. Let's go. He's still got the 2-on-1. This knight, the knight that is further back. This knight is more advanced. We're kind of just staring at each other. So I have the chance to bring my king. This capture is always going to be an option, but holy crap, I have a passed pawn. Bring in the king. This is a passed pawn. It's equal, but I actually have the passed pawn. And what on earth are you going to do? If capture, capture, here, if you take, I take, you just step over. You're blocking the passed pawn. That's actually kind of a problem for me. Is there any way to attack anything better? Let's go for it. Here, if he captures, I step in with the king. Then it just turns into this. So I don't actually want to do that. Let me think for a second. We have check. I'm stepping in. I got 2 minutes and 23 seconds. Now it's a draw, but I have the passed pawn. My king is more active. He has the potential to maybe make a passed pawn over here. There's tactics where, like, if he gets his, if he pushes. Okay. Let's just play quicker. I can attack this. I'm gonna get this check. I can play here, but he's hitting me with a check. I step up. Going for this. You hit me with a check, I step up, and I touch a little bit of everything. You would step over here, correct? But I grab here. Oh yeah, that was a terrific move. That was a terrific move. He can get in. That is not fun. He can play something like this. For sure, we're going for this and trying to apply pressure to this pawn. This is still a pass pawn, 1 minute and 43 seconds. My king is on the side of the board, but just about as active as I can. We hit him with the check. He steps back. Here, take, pass pawn is scary. We're going for it. You take. If he steps, he has to go for the pawn, and then I win both of these, and then I have an outside pass pawn. Ooh, understanding king pawn endgames I think is important. If he doesn't do that, I'm going for this. If he doesn't trade, I'm going for that. Where you're losing something over there, and you don't want to lose none of those pawns. It's already a 4-on-3 on that side of the board. You're not doing too well with your 2-on-1 on this side of the board because the kings are on this side of the board, so it's harder for him to push these pieces. Oh my god, this is a big moment. Big moment. Don't let me screw this up. Get the pre-move. We need that shock factor, baby. Let's go. I don't want to celebrate too soon. You got to go for it. Here. I'm just making a pass pawn over here. He can't shield me out, can he? We step back. No, dude, did I... Oh my god. I'm teary-eyed, boys. I'm teary-eyed. I know that I was winning. I know that I was winning. And we resign. And we resign. And we didn't lose. We are going to learn. So we're going to bring this over to the analysis board and just like, ugh. I'm going to pause the recording and scream for a second. And here we are in the analysis, and oh boy, was that game incredibly difficult and not super fun to play. Even the moments where I felt where I made all those faces and was like, it was just a draw, bro. I was never winning. There was never a moment in this entire game that I was even doing somewhat okay, other than right here, a 1.3, okay? A 1.3. Now, our opponent made 2 blunders that threw it back to a draw. Personally, I need to just vent to you guys here. Every game that I play against somebody on chess.com, if they beat me in a game like that, like any game, pretty much any game, unless it feels superhuman, unless it feels super like a human is actually playing, not superhuman. Sometimes it feels like some of the moves are superhuman, and I'm going to keep this analysis under 5 minutes, okay? So basically, I always think my opponents are cheating, and I don't know what to do about it. It's like, are these people cheating or are they not? All of these moves are fine. Cool. Stuff is traded. We're getting things developed, and this is about the moment where I start making blunders, okay? I'm supposed to retreat with the knight. That is the only move that really makes sense, or stepping forward with the king. Both of those moves break opening chess principles of you don't want to just put your king in the center. You want to get your king out of the center. I know there's not a lot of pieces on the board, but this isn't a move that you really think of, plus it blocks the knight. So I did consider this, but I was like, no, it blocks the knight. Don't want to do that. Then going back with the knight also is hard to play because you're making a retreating, stepping back move. So you don't want to do that either. However, I guess I thought, okay, I don't want to step here because I might need to step back here with the knight. I don't know. I thought this was more of like a retreating square if I got attacked rather than a rerouting to a good square maneuver. Okay, so let's get further into this. That was quite long. I'm not doing good here. Not doing good here. No matter what I do, it's not good. So we play some stuff and it's not good. I step over here and he goes for grabbing a pawn. I bring a knight. So grab another pawn. And he goes for this. Now, I'm super suspicious of people that I knew immediately that that was not a good move. And if this dude beat me in the game of chess, he is better at chess than me. So he knows that this is not what you want to do. Like in the game, I knew that you didn't want to trade the rooks. I felt good when he did that. So I know that he felt that too because he's better at chess than me. So the only reason that you would ever want to play a move like this is if you're cheating, play a bad move, throw it back to a draw, you're still fine. You're using the computer, even if it goes back to a draw, all you did was just lower your gameplay by like 5 or 6 or 7% or something. So that is good to play in terms of if you're cheating. So we play all this stuff, okay? Bringing the kings, inaccuracies, but it's still a draw. Every move back and forth, they were all still just a draw. I get active with my king, about as active as you can possibly get. He attacks my knight. I step back. I guess this is better. The reason I stepped here was to be able to step in like this. So he steps over. I jump in with a check. Now I am applying pressure to just a little bit of everything. I'm coming over here, and now I play my first real blunder of the game. And now being able to calculate this from an opponent's standpoint, I think is nearly impossible. You capture and give me a pass pawn and sacrifice both of these ones because you're confident that you're going to be able to push, and make a pass pawn over here fast. Dude, I think that's impossible to calculate. So he plays this. Spent 40 seconds, which means he really thought about it. He plays this move. And you're supposed to tell me, from a human standpoint, that you go into this position. No. Dude, I have a passed pawn that's 3 squares away from promoting. Your pawns are weak, and if these weak pawns, like, you just had to fully invest in this and be confident that you can make the pass pawn over here. And it starts by playing this move on the side of the board, a4 or h4. Dude, I don't believe it. White is completely winning. We play some more moves. Throws it back to a draw one more time. He threw it to a draw twice in one game. I don't know. And the reason for that is the move that I need to find is abandon this pawn and realize that this is so much stronger than I think. I need to abandon this pawn, screw that pawn. That pawn is a decoy for him to grab. I need to get my king all the way over like this to be able to save this draw, okay? I'll show you how it goes. So say he pushes. I really got to bring this king. He's going to start pushing stuff. I really got to bring this king. He comes over here. Cool. Now we go for something. If he goes for this, we have time. Actually, we're winning now because we can step over. We're going to stop this passed pawn. So, I don't know, all the way back here, dude, in this position, to capture this, I don't believe it. Don't believe it. 2 things happened. He cheated or he just got lucky with just making a random capture. But trading the rooks, that's suspicious, and then trading these knights, also suspicious. We go all the way back here, and he throws it back to a draw. Again. And I need to just completely bail on this pawn and realize that his 3-on-3 is actually way better than mine because this is my potential pass pawn and this is his potential pass pawn, and we're on like closer to my side of the board. So sorry, that was 5 minutes and 33 seconds of your time, me yapping and complaining. This push to 2,000, it's rough, man. When I play on Lichess and I play casual games, I feel just so much better. I know that nobody's cheating. In these games, I feel like even if they didn't, it's not fun for me because I feel like they did. You know what I mean? And so when I lose, I don't take full ownership of the loss. I'm like, what are you going to do? Dude cheated. Which isn't a good way to approach chess. So, I don't know, bro. I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. Do you guys feel the same? Do you feel like your opponents are always cheating? I do. I hate chess. I love you guys. Thank you so much for watching. Sorry for yapping, but I got to get it off my chest. Merry Christmas, and I'll see you in the next one.
So who wants to tell me what the fuck I'm looking at?
Oh, hello, and welcome back. And today is going to be episode number 10, game 10 of the push to 2,000. Who will we be facing today? And I'm going to just level with you guys. I've been working a lot, going to the gym a lot, not practicing a lot. We're facing an 1863 from Brazil, and we will be playing c6. And so the main thing that we're trying to do here is just straight up get better at chess. Just get better at chess. And so one thing that I'm going to try to do now is play faster, because sometimes in non-critical positions, I'm spending a huge amount of time trying to figure out what moves to play, and it really doesn't even matter all that much. So we're just going to develop our stuff. Maybe we give this guy a little tiny tickle. He steps back. And so what we're really going to struggle with now is just the development of our pieces, but let's just castle. I feel like I'm going to castle that way anyway, because there's always going to be this capture and opening this file, so castling and putting my king on this side was just never a good idea. Now what do I do? Do I jump over here with the knight? I suppose so. He can always push forward. And I'm somewhat familiar with this position where they push, we step back, we go for this, they go for here, we take, and then we play along this open file. So preemptively, what I might do is just scoot my rook over. So if we do see this push, oof, definitely don't love to see that. One of the issues here is this pin is quite strong. So if we step back and he steps in, we can then step back. I don't really love the idea of allowing a knight to jump forward. That's just a lot of pressure here, but could he just take? He then jumps in. If I take, then this guy gets the pin. I would have to push forward. He could even sacrifice. Okay, like I said, we're wasting a huge amount of time. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. This is safer. This is a little bit more complicated. Let's just do it. We step back, just breaking the pin, adding more defense to this knight. We can actually now happily take here. He can jump in. We capture. I think we're going to attempt to simplify stuff. So he's attacking my queen immediately. We do got to just capture back. This is a risky move, but we're going to attack the queen, defending checkmate. He attacks the rook. I mean, we could play another stupid move. My bishop never got into the game is something that is mildly alarming, and I'm down 1 minute on the clock. I think we can just move the bishop and we'll be all right. Now the rooks defend each other. That's the reason we're getting the bishop off the back rank. And he's like, ooh, that opens up the position. I think capturing is going to be decent. I can't capture this way. But we can always just capture this way. I think we can do this. We can't capture back with the pawn, or this happens. But I think we can jump in. There's no fancy stuff here. Something like this would work, yes. But what if I just step forward? We're going to do it. 7 minutes, 38 seconds. Dude, still a minute up on the clock. Definitely don't love that move that just happened right there. You know what? We're doing this, just lining stuff up on the queen. His queen is a little bit offsides right now, if we're going to be completely honest. Yeah, so he attacks this pawn. Arguably, we might not even need to care about that. What if we just step forward, attacking the bishop? We also have this, let him capture, then we attack the bishop. Bishop probably steps in, we take, rook gets in. That also defended this. I don't know if I was ever going to cap. You know what? I guess there's really two main things we can do here. We can push. However, then my stepping back move kind of sucks. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. His knight can come in at some point. But if he does, I might attack. And I kind of just want to get rid of, like, my bishop. I guess I don't want to get rid of him. But say the knight jumps forward. That's probably the move that's going to happen. What if I just attack your bishop? You're going to step out of it, surely. A sacrifice will never work. The bishop just comes back. Yeah, that's the move that I kind of had to be preparing for. And if I go here, he's just going to capture. If I capture back, he does win this pawn many different ways. If I step in, he captures, and I take back like this and get a weakness. So, eeny, meeny, miny, mo, I think we're just going to step all the way back. Super weak and defensive move, I know. But what else was I supposed to do? And dude, if I win this game, I reach 1900. That hung the knight. Hold on a second. That hung the knight, but he has this check where I step up and I lose. So maybe he's trying to make that happen. What about this? You capture, capture. And I think I might just be losing a pawn there. What if we step over with the king? Or step over this way? Okay, we can't step that way. 5 minutes, I'm spending way too long thinking about this. Just do this. What are you really doing? You gotta bring the knight somewhere. Like, yes, you can capture, but I might just step up. Get my rook involved. His queen's got this diagonal. He's got this checkmate. Was that checkmate right there? It was. Oh my god, I had mate in 1. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm playing this. Dude, there was mate in 1. So if I win this game, I am... That's a good knight. Like, this is a weakness. But for 1, I can grab this. So you might have to deal with that right now. My knight is uber defended, so he goes for it. But I think we just take, no? You take back, then my queen gets in. Let's not rush into it. I'm going to grab this. For sure, I'm very scared about playing a move like that. Stepping in. He's got back rank-esque ideas. My knight is also pinned from a move like this. Nobody's defending this guy. And I got a cat meowing. I'm going to let her in. Come on, bro. We're making the push to 2,000, boys. Okay, that move signifies to me that he's scared. I'm up 2 pawns, so all I have to do here is not lose on time. This move looks strong. What if you slide in? I go here, no? Your queen can't come that far offsides. I attack here. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? If you threaten mate, I just take away the double defender. I think this is the move. It also opens up my rook. Is there anything better? What about just this? Threatening take. And if you take, then this is mate. Ugh. The reason that I don't like this move is the queen is attacking me from like all the way across the board. So that's not super fun. So this seems like also a threat. Okay, this is a double threat. We go here. If you go here, I sacrifice. Queen takes back. And I lose. So this. I take here. Probably you're going to take this. Okay. Boom, boom. Boom, boom. For sure, right? I mean, I just take here. If you take my pawn back, I take the bishop back. You take my knight back. Also threatening this. Boom, boom. What else is there? Do I just step forward? Or is this better? You hate to play a move like this, but I'm just going to do it. I couldn't figure out what to do. I like keeping my knight in the middle of the board here. Just plugging this. I should be looking at how to attack. Really, I should be looking at how to trade these queens. If I trade the queens, then we just win the game. And right now we are threatening the bishop. So he has to move the bishop to either here or here. Awesome. Defensive queen. Oh my god, dude. I'm so sorry, guys. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock, and that's how I lose. I lose 16 elo. This is going to be a long push to 2,000, boys. Dude, I hang mate in 1. I defended against literally that threat earlier. Oh. A million moves I can play here. This is fine. This is fine. Even running is probably fine. This is probably fine. It allows this, but dude, I just like step back. I don't even need to defend. Oh my god, dude. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be playing game number 3 of my push to 2000. We have the white pieces facing an 1884 from Poland, and we're going to start with e4. For show. And I'm going to be posting these games win or lose. So we're going to really track my entire progression, and we're playing the Open Sicilian. This is an opening that I am quite familiar with. This is not necessarily... You don't see this too often. Your queen ends up in the middle of the board, but you don't have this pesky annoyance of the knight developing here to c3. Is that c6? h6? Am I getting them all wrong? I'm not even going to try and use my coordinates. I get it wrong every single time. I think what we're going to want to do here is just develop the knight so that my queen's not really doing the job of protecting this pawn. Then I'm sure that both of these moves are good. I guess the drawback of this is the queen can step forward, and the drawback of this is it's passive, but it defends a pawn. We could preemptively pin this guy. I don't see a huge reason not to do that. We can also throw in this check kind of whenever we please. Or we just ruin the pawn structure. He'll castle this way. I'm pretty ready to castle this way. And let's just have a game of chess. Let's just straight up have a game of chess. He does decide to play this, okay? And we're just going to have an opposite side castling game. Now if I jump in... push forward, you would have to push, right? But then I can capture. You capture, I capture, you capture. I think we are going to go for this. And I don't want to fall too below on the clock, so I'm going to try and be a little cognizant of how much time I'm spending. I'm already down 1 minute. So this was the entire idea, so let's just go ahead and do it. And then we push the pawn. Is there anything silly that I don't see? We push the pawn. You can't really capture. Or yes, he can. He captures. I take here. Say he takes my queen. I take back. He takes back. I'm kind of just down a pawn. If I jump in, this is going to be a problem. I mean, we can force a queen trade, but then I just lose this pawn. I'm really thinking f5. Or, I mean, f4 I think is going to be promising here. What about this? Almost certainly some sort of... Maybe stepping over with the king honestly makes a fair bit of sense. We jump in. You're going to capture. I'm going to capture. Then he's just going to castle. But then I do have this hook. I guess let's do this. This doesn't work. I just capture. And nothing like this or whatever. Like, none of this is going to work because I can just take here with check and threatening literally everything important. So I think he has to take and we can take. So he's just going for it. I'm fairly certain I can take. If you take with the pawn, I just take back. I think that was a blunder. I might either ruin his pawn structure a little bit. Ruin the pawn structure a little bit. Or win a pawn. If he takes like this, I win a pawn. If he takes like this, I can ruin the pawn structure and still win a pawn. So I think that I am winning a pawn at the end of the day. Right. So we take here. You have to take back. Not to mention, this opens up. Like, this is just an immediate threat on this pawn. He wants to defend it. Fairly reasonable. But what about just completely ignoring it and going for this? I'm only up a pawn, so realistically, maybe the easiest way to win this is to just, like, calm, cool, and collected. I could just step forward. and just pile up on this. How would you'd really go about it? Do this. He can slide in here, attacking both of these. Actually, that is a tad bit worrisome. I could just play this now. So what if I jump in? If he attacks here... Let's just do this. My queen is like in a beautiful spot. If we trade the queens and go into some sort of a rook and pawn endgame, I feel quite confident with my skills. 6 minutes left on the clock. But the knights are off the board. The bishops are off the board. I think we're kind of transposing into an endgame where I'm up a pawn. So I really am liking my winning prospects in this. At least drawing or winning. The problem is arguably... my king kind of sucks. Like, there's an open file. The open C file is looking directly at my king. Don't love that. Like, what if he steps in? I step over. Yeah, that's kind of what I saw. I could push up, but then this is happening. Do I just push forward again? For one, I can grab here. He grabs this. You have to take. So... take. No. For sure, that is not the correct motif. I think we step over. This is just a huge threat now. I mentioned the open C file is a little bit of a problem. But... he doesn't have any, like, a dark square bishop. He doesn't have a knight. It's just rooks. It's just rooks and queens. And so, for one, I mean, I'm essentially, like... I need to do something about this. I'm thinking stepping forward. We just attack the queen. The queen's got to go somewhere. I am also threatening to win this pawn. So that reaffirms this threat. We can step up. We can step back to defend. We could just take and allow it. Step over. No, it's never going to work. That's not a good idea. If I play this, he's launching a pawn at me. Do we step up and double like this? Boom, boom. It's kind of a meager defense. Coming back with the queen really might just be the best idea here. And if I play this, then this is all of a sudden... I could just be simple and slide back with the queen. Is there anything freaky with this? Let's just do it. I got 4 minutes and 36 seconds. He's got 7 minutes and 46 seconds. Whatever I said in the beginning about maintaining my time in a good manner, I just did not do. So we've got issues. If he pushes, I just take. If he pushes, I take. If you take here, I just double. If you take here, I double. I still have ideas of this. Boom, boom. I'd at least open up the king. Here, here. I take. You take. I double. You take. I step in. I don't think it's losing. That pawn... I don't know what that pawn move does. Let's just take a deep breath and not blunder this away. Almost for sure we push here. Like, this is the only thing stopping this most scary move in the entire position. He's literally just threatening to kill me. What if he plays something? I don't believe in that. I don't believe in that even slightly. You're trying to get in. I don't think it works. I'm doing the same thing. But I've got more scary stuff, right? We capture here. We do have this check. I don't think we have any sacrifice that works. I mean, that opened up. We can try and step back like this. Check. What about this? Where he would need to play this. We're getting low on time. Let's just give this check and step back here. This whole idea is not fun. Where are you going? If I step here, he's going to try and slide in. But then I would probably force a queen trade. So if he steps here, for one, I can just grab the pawn, and I'm threatening way too much stuff. So if he goes there, yeah, I capture here, I'm just threatening mate in 1. Where he's going to have to do something about that, no? We're in, baby. You have to trade the rooks. There's no other way. You have to trade the rooks. And it's worse than that. I have power on this pawn. So if he trades some stuff, I'm not sure what I'm trying to point here. I have this. I have checks. I think that I'm just in. Going up a pawn and applying a little bit of pressure. I'm 2 pawns. Now he resigns because, yeah, what's he really going to do? He was going to have to give something up. Not give something up, but he's going to have to trade the rooks. I believe what he had to play was this. He steps in here. I mean, let's check it with the computer. I think that was actually a pretty accurate game of chess by me. And I'm going to show you guys exactly how to do a proper analysis on Lichess. Or I mean on chess.com. For one, here, I'll make this small because I'm gonna include this in the video because I want you guys to be able to get better at chess. And this is going to enable you to do that. All right, so we're going to X out of this. So the analysis right here on chess.com, dude, it sucks. That's not what you want because you're probably not good enough to read these coordinates and memorize the position. Like, the analysis on here, you need to be able to read chess notation and then also envision the position and, like, follow it along. And it takes a lot more time than it's really worth. And so if you're not as good at chess and you're trying to get better at chess, you come in here, you go to PGN, PGN, you copy this to the clipboard. Goodbye, chess.com. Open up Lichess. I'll switch the scenes here. Okay, there we go. This is a game that I just won. You come here to Tools, Import Game, stick in that thing that you copied, request a computer analysis, and then you import the game. Is the audio and everything good? I played the white pieces. The computer analysis is loading. I mean, let's just watch this in anticipation together. I think that I probably played... Yeah, 91% accurate.
Here is your winner, and still the undisputed.
Moment where I was defending. But, okay, let's hop right on into this. Open Sicilian, capture, capture. Now, the reason I don't know what to do in the position here is because this isn't one of the best moves, so nobody plays this. Like, I know what to do in these situations. If the knight comes, you can bring a knight, or you can launch a pawn 2 squares. Either one is fine. If this happens, you jump in. And if this happens, then you launch this one. So sometimes there is something to be said for playing the 3rd or 4th best computer line, because he plays this move, and I'm out of opening theory. Yes, I have a 0.7 advantage, but I'm out of theory. And potentially he knows this way better than I do. Whereas if he played something else, then I'm in my opening theory. So sometimes there is something to be said about playing just like random moves. We go for the preemptive pin. Stepping forward is what we needed to do. Because if you take... Oh. I just grab a pawn. This guy is super pinned because I'll win this with check if you ever, like, do something fancy. You have to play this. And then I just castle it. And oh my god, that's scary. Wow, okay, okay. So I missed all of that. I was considering the pawn push, just not right now. Instead, I elected to play this check, trade off some pieces, and I still was thinking about this pawn break. But whatever, this is still winning. We trade. He takes, and then we're just up a pawn. So what he could have done was castle first and just let it happen. I have a +1 advantage. No matter what he does, I'm going to win a pawn here. So we capture, 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 and we're just in. We're up a pawn. He plays the... No, he doesn't play the best move here. But now I'm just crushing. And I took my time. So I realized that this is on the open file. This is one of my weaknesses, and I don't want to lose it. And basically his queen getting in here with this fork is really going to suck. So if I just push this pawn, I take that away, and now this pawn is defended. So the queen can never arrive here to attack this pawn, but this guy is no longer weak. So he gets in. I step over, calm, cool, and collected. Either pawn push is fine. This one is slightly half a pawn worse, but whatever, it gets the job done. Best move, stepping up with the rook. And then we launch the pawn, dude. Also best move. Push the pawn again. And so moving my queen off of this diagonal, I was a little bit scared of. So after this capture, check, and then I just get in with the rook. And then really, what are you doing here? It's mate in 3. I didn't even see it because I saw this. Oh, I wasn't going to play that. There's no way. I would have played this. I mean, I guess I would have done something like this. I'm going to level with you guys. I don't think I was going to find all of that. To be straight up with you, in this position right here, I just saw that he had problems. And I would have just played this. Oh, wait, what am I doing? What was he supposed to play here? Yeah, if he plays this, then I just take it for free. So he's not going to do that. What if he plays this? Then I'm going to I do have to find all this fancy stuff. I mean, I probably would have found this. I'm probably just going to trade the rooks here. I'm going to be honest with you guys. There's mate in 2, but that's a geometric nightmare for me to figure this out. Like, chasing the king this way and then chasing him back this way, that's hard to find. So, I don't know if I would have. But 91% accurate. I don't know what my rating is now. Let's check. Chess.com. Back to this thing. 1882. So 3 games, 3 dubs so far. I'm 2,000 rated on Lichess. So we're going to figure out how hard is it for me to reach 2,000 on chess.com. So either way, thank you so much for watching. Sorry if that was a little bit longer of an analysis than we needed. He really just like hung a pawn and then hung his back rank. And so please subscribe. I love each and every one of you. I'll see you in the next one. And goodbye.
The undisputed WWE Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, I am rated 1876, and I will be playing a random opponent on chess.com. I previously played a game and lost quite horrendously in a one-move checkmate, and so I will not be doing that again. This is, I believe, the French or whatever, but I'm going to teach all of you something right here. This opening, I don't know it 100%, so what we're going to do is my custom setup, which you can play against nearly anything. I mean, I guess we got to just push this pawn. You don't see that move very often, but it doesn't change the game plan. What we're doing is putting the bishops here and putting the knights here, putting the queen here. All right, so I guess we got to play this. Dude is really just playing some strange moves out of the opening. Like, we can trade these rooks. Doesn't really change too much about the position, other than now we will be castling, we'll be castling queenside because this side has an open file that can kind of easily be accessible. So we've got the same amount of time. I'm going to try my very best to play faster because struggling on the clock is something that I've done basically every single game. It's hard to say which knight to bring first. I suppose we'll bring this one. I guess actually bringing the other knight would have made more sense because I will be castling that way. And I could go ahead and take the center completely. Take the center completely. Make a push like this. If you take, I take. That weakens this pawn. Let's not spend any more time and just develop a knight. Like, that's the move that probably needs to be played. We don't really want to see his queen arriving here. So something we can do is just bring our queen out. I think that's what we're going to do. It gives us the possibility of castling this way, and he's going to have to play this move at some point. And our structure is completely weird, but I'm quite all right with that because I would rather play a game where I don't understand the structure very well rather than going into some sort of line where I'm just going to get smoked out of with opening prep. Now, stepping up like this with this check seems decent. I also have this kind of push. Like, I got this. You have to take. I can also jump in with my knight. I'm not 100% sure what I'm supposed to be doing here. I like the idea of claiming the open file. So let's just make a silent move, get off the back rank. Like, we're going for something over here. and we get the open file. He can just castle now. I'm a little bit hesitant about the way this guy is playing. Sometimes people that cheat, what they do is they make a bunch of moves that like are not good moves. Like everything that he played was so strange out of the opening. And so I'm a little bit worried about there's a possibility that he's a cheater. Do we pin the knight? I'm thinking about like the rule of the least active piece. I have this. So if the knight ever moves, I can get the pawn. I can't step up really any meaningful way. And if I step onto this diagonal, the bishop's coming. Again, I'm kind of just like taking forever to play a move. Pushing forward. That allows this. Okay, we're just going to play a knight move. I don't know what to play. And I'm down a minute on the clock. Oh my god. Not what you want to see. Where does this knight belong? Oh boy, and I need to win this game. I absolutely need to win this game because I'm 1876. I'm supposed to be. So taking kind of just like is the same issue. Is there any other move? This seems stupid. Which one's better? This one? Playing this move. If bro over here is going to play quickly, then I'm going to have to play quickly as well. This pawn is hanging. Then sort of back rank ideas. If the knight ever moves. Okay, I can grab this. Immediately we go up a pawn, right? Don't see a reason not to do it. He can get this, but I slide out of there. I can also shut down this diagonal. Where... Oh, wait a minute. Okay. We can also get this diagonal with force on the queen. Grab another pawn. We grab another pawn, then what happens? You attack me again, I slide back. I would give up this pawn. Don't love that. We can just slide here. And if you attack, okay, grab this, you slide in, I go here. Boom, boom. Slide in. If you take, I'm getting this check. All right, grabbing another pawn. Looks like we're going into an endgame. That's scary. You attack my knight. That is definitely a little bit scary. I'm liking this. I'm liking this. I don't see a reason not to do it. Like, I can claim this diagonal, but this just defends the knight and gets ideas of, like, sacrificing against the queen. Trying to play as fast as our opponent here. Boy. I got some sandals on my feet, and I'm trying to take them off. I don't need to wear sandals to win this game of chess. I'm up 2 pawns. My queen is way offsides. I would be very happy to get my queen, like, boom. You want to allow this, bro? Apply pressure. Shut the diagonal. That allows the knight. Okay, we're just going to shut the diagonal. That bishop sucks. Okay, so he does go for this. But I step in, right? What are the other options? I can play this, but that does less. If I play this and he captures, then I give a check. Probably you got to block somehow. I can attack your queen this way. All right, we're going for this. At the very least, I can give up a pawn and maybe trade the queens. Like, he can get this. Oh, I can't even slide in like this. Oh, man. The whole idea was to give this check. His pawn is feebly defended by this knight. My bishop is also only defended by this knight. If I step here, he'll take with the rook. I'll take the rook. He'll take here. Then I take your bishop. I think we force a big trade like this. I'm up a pawn. What about... What else do I got? Can I bring this guy somehow? Ooh, getting a knight here is just delicious. Beautiful, delicious idea. I'm not really sure what to play here. We step back and attack the rook. Let's do that. If the rook isn't on this square, then I do have this move. And this pawn is defended by the knight. He could just abandon. No, he couldn't. It's defended by the bishops. Ooh, these minor pieces are really hanging on to each other. Like, my heavy pieces are doing heavy stuff, and my light pieces are doing light defensive, all defending each other. And we got to be a little bit cautious of, like, this knight getting in. We'd have to take. But then he can open stuff up. 4 minutes against 7 minutes. Need to be playing quicker. I'm almost certain that this move is coming next. I play this. Say you play this. I mean, dude, I'm just getting you with check. So you have to trade. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, I'm playing this move. He could attack. I think this is like a knockout. If you step back, I mean, I still just trade. Okay. And if I step in, take, 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 but then I take this, pinning the knight. Okay, we're playing this move. There's no back rank checkmate or anything. This knight is super off placed on the wrong side of the board. I think that I'm doing all right. I'm still up a pawn too, so even if I like just simplify everything, I do like my position. I need to win this game, boys. I need to win this game. And by the way, did you guys know Starburst makes water, like healthy water? And he's contemplating right now. He has to give up the queen for the bishop and the rook. But unfortunately, I just take again. And like, say he gets in, dude, I can just take the knight. You block. Still. I mean, I can take with the pawn. I can just grab the knight for free, but give him counterplay. Or I can take here, he takes, then I take. I think this is going to be simpler. He gives up the rook. He can't grab this because I grabbed the bishop. No. Is that not true? We grab the bishop. You slide in and attack everything. I step up and defend. You step in. I can block. With the king. King defense against the queen. I got 3 minor pieces against this attacking queen. Plus a king. And if he really ever relinquishes, and I did that for like to have a simpler game. I got 2 minutes. If I play this move, then your queen has to stay along this diagonal, or else I'm just gonna mate you. And once I play a move like this, or even closer, maybe like this is a quite scary move. Maybe this so that I'm defending. I'm not really sure what's better. More active or more defending? I don't know, but this is going to be one of my next moves, that's for sure. Dude's got 5 minutes. If the queen... There's this check. Where I have to block and then he wins this, threatening this. Oh my god. I want to retreat. I want to retreat. Can I step up? Take here. check. I step back. Dude, I think king forward. I'm playing it. Maybe just taking made sense, but I think my king needs to like be hiding a little more. This check was absolutely terrifying, and I just don't want to allow that. I would much rather this, and then any check in the world, and I just step back. This is defended by the knight. This guy defends that guy. He can grab this, sort of. But I'm just big threatening this. You have to step along this diagonal. Which you can only do like this. Maybe I get a little wiggle attack. But dude, you can't take my knight. You can't take my knight. This is mate. You have to defend. Okay. Good job. What about this? I'm going here to get this check. Defended by a couple different things. Let's attack the queen. I can also do something like this. Not a horrible idea. This dark square needs to be defended by the queen. I might play this to then play this to get in. What did that do? What did that do? Jumping in with the knight. First of all, I have this. These guys are defending. My back rank is defended. He could try... I think I'm really pinning him down here. And what I might play next is sacrifice the knight. Where if I sacrifice the knight, if you take with the king, I'm coming in with this check. Or if you trade the queens, I just win. I think I'm still going to play this. With 1 minute on the clock. Like, he could try and run, but then I am just going to take with check, like, all over the place. Like, if he goes any of these squares, and this just comes with a check, and I force the queen trade. As long as I don't lose on time, I'm doing quite all right. Take here. You can, like, harass some stuff, but, dude, I'm just going to checkmate you. At least I think. Defended feebly. My heart is beating so fast, dude. Okay. We take here. If he trades, he loses. If he doesn't trade, that's mate. He can't run with the king, so this is mate, so he has to trade. We're going to pre-move it. He could just resign, actually, but he might as well try and flag me. He doesn't know if I'm good or bad at bullet. And I hate to be a chess player like this, but if this trade takes place, I'm bringing my king. I don't know if you guys can see my mouse or not. I'm boom, 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 take, 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 and then pushing this pawn. Like, I'm not trying to be fancy or anything. I just want to win by any means because I need my goddamn elo. Let's look at this for a second. I mean, the queens are looking at each other. You can't run anywhere with the king. This is just mate, right? Cool. All right, that's what I thought. He had to trade. So my calculation was somewhat reasonable. Probably not the most accurate game, and definitely that beginning was just threw me for a loop. What 1850 chess player plays, like, he played, like, what did he play? He threw his H-pawn at me and then threw his G-pawn at me. That was a weird opening. We're going to check it with the computer and just see how accurate all that was. He wants to rematch, but unfortunately we will not be rematching. We got the dub for today. Analysis, and that was a sloppy game of chess, but thank goodness that I won because now I'm one step closer to 1900. If I would have lost that, then that's just one step forward and 2 steps back. And so we're going to start a 5-minute timer and just fly through this analysis because I don't want to waste your guys' time and mine either. So we're going to hop right into this. Out of the opening, after seeing these moves, my plan was to play this setup, okay? Boom, 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 queen up here, then you can castle either way. It is my custom patented opening, and that is what I was going for. Unfortunately, he gave this check, so I have to push this pawn. I'm still going for the setup. We got this pawn pushed, but we're still going for the same setup. Unfortunately, he launches a pawn. I get this bishop out, but then he plays this. This kind of forces my hand. I had to do something about this because right now, boom, boom, rooks see each other, okay? So that's kind of a threat. So if he took, I'd have to push or whatever. So I go here so that after this capture, my rook is defended by the bishop in the corner. If you're a beginner, you always got to be worried about the A pawn or the H pawn capturing the other pawns, okay? If it opens up the file, the rooks see each other if you haven't castled yet. So definitely not the way that an 1800 should be playing, but arguably you can do this because look at the position. It's 0.8, so I'm not even like crushing or anything, but his pieces are definitely awkward. Even this knight move right here is like, that's a terrible move. Never do you want to put your knight over here, like ever. These knight moves are even not all that great. You pretty much just want to go to the 4 squares. These 4 squares, that's where you put your knights. All right, we're 1 minute in. Let's fly through things a little quicker. I castle. I scoop my bishop up so I can bring my rook to the open file. That's what you want to do with your rooks. Put them on open files, so I love it. Then I wasn't sure what to do, so I stepped over with my king. Not a good move, but not a bad move. I didn't want my queen defending this pawn. I wanted my king a little further away from the center. It's not a great move, but it definitely did whatever. Here, I also just couldn't figure out what to do, so I just jumped my knight forward, and immediately he attacks it. There is this move here, which is really hard to calculate why it's actually so good, because he can block. Never in a million years am I grabbing this pawn. I would probably just maintain the threat, but then he pushes, capture, capture. Then I got to step back. Then he gets the knight. I do get the pawn, and I'm up a pawn. That's the way this would have worked. I'm up a pawn. But that's hard to calculate all of that. I would have spent a massive amount of time calculating all of those things. The far easier move to play is step back with the knight. And so the reason I went here is straight up because if I go here, that's further back. Okay, you want your pieces moving forward. This is further back, so I step back, but not really back. That is literally the idea behind that move. Then, we do go ahead and grab the pawn. You got to be very careful when you pawn gobble, okay? So this pawn is not too difficult to pawn gobble because he can't really, like, trap me in here. He's got this pawn push, but I just don't believe in it. I could always just capture. I could just capture. My queen can easily get out on the diagonal, okay? This pawn gobble was a little bit harder to calculate because... So I spent 40 seconds thinking about it. Is my queen going to be okay? And just bailing out is actually the second best move. So you have to be really sure that you're going to be able to escape. I wasn't really sure, but I did it anyway because I knew if I did escape, I'm up 2 pawns and I'm going to win the game. So I took a little bit of a gamble. We step back. Best move. Best move. We lock down the diagonal. I love it. This bishop completely sucks. We step forward. Worst case scenario, I get attacked. I step here, capture, capture, and my pawn will just die later. But I'm up 2 pawns, so I can lose that pawn and get the queens off the board. I like my position. Oh, sorry, I had music playing. He captures my pawn. Yes, his rook is active, but now my rook is active. So he's got to block somehow, and it says the best move is to do it with the queen. Never in a million years is anybody ever playing that move, ever. So he blocked with the bishop, the natural thing. I had a knight sacrifice here where he takes back, and then this guy... is not actually defended because this bishop is pinned to the king by the rook and I'm attacking it. Okay, that was fancy. That's a fancy. There's a pin going on and a knight sacrifice. There's 2 things that I had to notice and I didn't really notice either of them. So like right now this knight is undefended. I didn't even notice that. So I would have had to first notice that and then notice that I could sacrifice attacking the queen. You have to take back. Chess is hard, man, and I didn't see it. I knew that I was already winning, so I just kept with the momentum. The sacrifice was there again. I didn't go for it. We sacrifice here, and I did with the bishop because it maintains this, and it forces his rook to take. So I'm getting rid of the knight and the rook, instead of taking with the pawn where the rook gets to live. Yes, that's technically better for me, but for simplification purposes, I did it like this. Also, he can't actually take this pawn or I grab the bishop, so he blundered the bishop right there. He does have this check, which I did not realize, but even if he played it, I'm going to survive. I'm going to survive. If you play this, I'm getting in, and you have no way of getting to the light diagonal anymore because you can't get there anyway. Okay, so not calculated at all. I kind of just got lucky there, and I grabbed this bishop. I didn't spend a lot of time. 20 seconds, I grabbed the bishop. This check was definitely scary. I would have blocked, and we would have figured it out. So, also, I can just grab the knight with the bishop. Didn't see that. I only looked at this, and I said, I'm not taking with the knight because that knight is the blocker of mate in 1. So we're not going to be doing that. Step up with the king. Now there's no mate in 1. Even if this check comes in, for 1, the king blocks it. For 2, I got like an escape-ish. And I'm defending stuff, so that's why I played this move. He captures here, grabs my pawn. We trade. And this move right here is savage. Okay, I'm going to show you guys this. Savage. What do you even do here? I was considering stepping back or stepping back. If I do either of those, he can step to the diagonal and defend. Okay? If I step here, dude, you can't step to the diagonal because that doesn't work. I'll take the bishop behind the queen with check. Then you step out. I'm going to take your queen, defending the rook. That is a savage move right there. Like, playing this move would have been so cool. Defending the diagonal from the defense of the queen, pressuring the pinned piece, realizing I'm not going to lose. I didn't even consider a move like this. I considered boom, boom. And I liked this one because it was more defending. This is a savage move, even if he plays the best move. Oh, giving up the queen is the best move? Dude, I might have just hung my queen like that, to be honest. I might have, like, blocked and then you take and I lose. So you got to be careful. Got to be careful, these complicated moves. So either way, long story short, we play this. It's a blunder, whatever. He gives a check. We step up. He can't actually take this knight because there's just mate and one. So you have to defend the diagonal. It's an illusion. You can't take the knight. Nobody's hanging over here. You have to defend mate and one. That is way more serious than winning this little pony that hasn't done anything the entire game. So check. He gets the diagonal, and now a little pony that's done nothing this entire game is going to do something this game. He's going to go in and kill himself, okay? Now, also, you can just capture. You have to capture. I capture. You have to capture. Dude, I got 2 minor pieces, and we got equal pawns, essentially. Yeah, essentially, okay? Active king. I could have done that, and that would have been maybe the correct thing to do with 1 minute on the clock. Just like, let's get rid of literally every single complication in the position, and I'm guaranteed to win this. I just got to make a new queen. I don't know. Whatever. We play this attacking the queen. He steps back. I jump in with the knight. And now this gets her done. That knight that did nothing is ready to die. I saw this move. And it's basically a knight sacrifice. If you take here, I'm taking this. Is that what happened? No, he gave a check first. That's right. Then he took. Then I take. And you have to take with the queen because this is just mate in one. Cutting off this way and cutting off this way. So he had to take. No other move made sense. There's no other way to defend it, and he can't run away anywhere with the king. Like, he is in a box. Look at this. Boom. He literally can't go anywhere. He's cut. He's cut in the box. Like that. That's scary. Okay, so either way, he didn't trade the queens.
Let's go!
Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, or swiping up on YouTube Live. Whatever it may be, I'm glad that you made it here, because we are about to hop into an epic game of chess. What this is a raw look at my chess performance. So today we're facing 1e4. We're going to be going with c6, the Caro-Kann, the easiest to play opening for black. But essentially what this is, without too much of an intro, is I'm going to be posting these games win or lose. So no matter what happens or what I say or whatever, there's going to be no cuts, no edits, no nothing. You're just going to get the raw video. Is he going to push the pawn? He doesn't. Okay, so this is called the Tartakower, where they capture. You can also step back. And I'm a little bit less familiar with this. For some reason, I think this move sucks. You know what? I think you pawn gambit here. Now that I'm trying to remember, unless there's like a specific reason I'm not supposed to play that, I do believe that this is the correct move. You gambit the pawn to ruin his ability to castle, and then you just kind of are down a pawn, but he can't castle, and you say, it's okay. Don't quote me on this. We're going to check after the game and see how accurate that move right there was. He's definitely thinking about it, which makes me happy. Maybe it doesn't make me happy. If he... Let me think about this for a second. I can pin that and leave the situation the way it was. If I capture, he's just bringing the knight, then I attack the queen and he can still push this pawn forward, which I just don't love. I could capture here and then just jump in. We capture, we attack, opening up my bishop as well. Oh, he can take with the queen, whereas I take and he takes with the knight, and then he's just got a knight in the middle of the board. I still attack it, but it's not as dank as what I was previously thinking. He's gonna bring this bishop with check. Gambiting a pawn, bro. I'm not a big pawn gambiter, if we're gonna be completely honest. I'm just gonna level with you guys. I play like solid chess. This dude's rated 1889. What country is this? Myanmar, Burma. I had a 3-day relationship with a girl from Burma. a little insight into my life. Take your time, Mr. Dude from Burma. And then also something funny. I was recently in Thailand for the entire month of August this past year of 2024, and there's an island called Koh Samui, and there's a whole bunch of people there that look Thai, but they're actually from Myanmar, because Myanmar is a country that's going like through a bunch of civil unrest or whatever. That's what they told me. I did zero research. This is just what the locals told me. Their country's not doing so hot, so they move to Thailand for a better life, and they go to these little tropical islands and just hang out there. I know I'm not talking about chess, but it's strange because you would never know that they're not Thai. Okay, so there's the pin. If I take, I'm just allowing this. Maybe I just pin back. I might just allow this. We're gonna have an isolated not queen's pawn, but that kind of opens the door to this. You can take with the queen. I can't take back. That's scary to play though, and also it allows this. We need to play this. What a basic, stupid thing for me to fall for, dude. This pawn gambit, dude. This pawn has just been sliding across the board, getting gambited. Doesn't matter which way we're going here. But if he doesn't take, I mean, I can capture back. Or capture back with the pawn. So he has to push or capture, and I think capturing makes the most amount of sense. But he will lose the right to castle. He will take back. I will take. He will have a ruined pawn structure. This pawn will be weak, but I don't think there's any possible way to defend it. And I just step forward. So I don't think I'm completely cooked. I'm going to go down a pawn. Might be going down a pawn, but he might be going down a way to castle. What if he just tries to... He can't go anywhere with the knight. This knight is a little bit frozen. What if he pushes, though? Then I just take. Okay. I think we're going to go down the line that I just discussed. Almost certainly. Let's think about this for a second. We capture, he steps over. I capture, he captures. He has a weakness, and I really don't. We step forward like so, defending the pawn. This guy's just so weak. It has to be okay. Has to be okay. This guy, how often do you ever see this? Dude, we got flip-flopped pawns. My pawn's going this way. They're running away from... You never see this. That's pretty rare. What do I do? That was the original idea. Just, you got a chance to make a weakness. Let's just do it. Don't see a reason not to. This guy's definitely coming forward. I think activity. Like, I think I'm going to be able to grab this pawn. Unless he plays, god damn it, this. Then I attack. Then you push. We're going for this. I'm going to have this if he pushes forward, which is a fork. So he's going to just have to let me get this. Getting crazy might make the most amount of sense, but we got a lot of weak pawns all over this board, dude. And when it simplifies just a little bit, we're going to have this 4 on 3 against his 3 on potentially 1. Okay, so like I said, we are going to be playing this move. He could step back here and try and fix his pawn structure, but I might just step back. But that's like a hardcore threat on a very serious piece. So he plays that. That enables this. Okay, what do we take with now? The rook or the knight? The knight's in the middle of the board. We take... Don't see a huge reason not to do it. He can bring his knight. What if I play this? Here, I step back. If you launch... I'm just going to do this. It seems like it makes sense. Oh, I gave him a passed pawn. He has to play this. I gave him a passed pawn. That definitely wasn't incredibly smart. Blockade with tempo. He blockades. Now do I castle? He's stepping over here to attack my bishop. That is definitely happening. So I'm thinking potentially I step forward. He's going to jump in. I could go all the way back, bishop versus knight. I think... I could just let it fall. Nobody's up anything. But he has the passed pawn. That is what needs to be noticed. He's got the passed pawn. That definitely wasn't super smart by me. If I step back, he's probably just going to get ready to start pushing it. But if it gets defended by pieces, okay. We're stepping back. I can kick this dude out of here. He'll step over here. I can chase him out of here. This is a risky type move. You can see my hand is almost shaking, bro. Holy shit. Crap. I didn't mean to swear. Okay, 5 minutes against 5 minutes. We have an end game to play, my friend. If this happens, I'm hitting you. You're stepping back here, and that is not the most fun to be in spot. He's going to have to reroute quite considerably. I can definitely step over, exchange the rooks. He'll just bring this rook. I'll step back up. But his king has to stay guarding this. If he plays this... Okay, that is kind of what I assumed, right? I didn't even think about that. I calculated this previously, and I just felt like it was okay. Why does this move feel okay? Capture, capture, check. I step up. I mean, I can't let him just have the open file. He's going for this. What about allowing it? We give him an attack. Oh, actually, we hit him here. If he hits me with this check, I have to stay guarding. So let's trade this first. This might be a way in. Just unless it's not. No! That's a pawn. Not only just a pawn, it's this one. And those are the most important pawns. Damn it. He grabs this. I grab here. He takes here. I take this. He takes this. I think that I'm just losing. I push in, go here. I go here. Damn it, dude. I can kick. God damn it. I think I just threw it away, guys. Why did I just... All I needed to do is push this pawn forward, and then I can go for the pin. Let's do it. We can attack first, but then there's this fork, dude. God damn it. I can't. All right, we have to grab this. But he grabs this, and then he's got a 3 on nothing, and I'm cooked. I think we have to go for this, this, push. You take, I take. This guy's never going to make it. I think he can just start pushing this. Never give up, but you got to be reasonable sometimes. What just happened? Unfortunately, I'm not sure. His king is going to get frozen over here. If he pushes here, he can attack, but I push forward, and then these guys cement each other in. But the king will be here. This pawn's never going to do anything. I could start pushing this one. Here. This got tense real quick. What if I step over? I think I need to start pushing. We push here, but then my bishop loses all of his scope. What about this? This? Where is he going? Here? Then I push, then you push, then I push, then you push. Then I push with check, you take. I take here, you take here. I step here. I don't think that's winning. God damn it, what do I do? Do I just start pushing this? The king is in the way. That doesn't work either. Do I try and run in? He hits me with a check. I step here, check, here, check, here, forward more. Dude, I don't think I can stop him. Every single piece in his position is on a light square. I think that I'm just losing. I cannot figure this out. Man, my mouse is glitching out. Boom. Boom. Here, here, here. Say he plays this. I step over. It doesn't work. I can't decide what to do, dude. I don't know what's the right move. Here, push. Say I take. I step over. Sorry, guys. I'm really stressing out right now. I don't know what to do. Fuck, dude. I go here, here. I think he's just going to push through and there's nothing I can do about it. What if he just attacks? You can play slow. I needed to step over. Just got this. Are you kidding me? I'm calling nonsense on this. Dude. I don't know, bro. This endgame, are you kidding me? I was a little too accurate in that endgame, bro. And alright guys, here we are in the analysis, and I was mumbling at the end of that game that it was too accurate. Our opponent, I was suspicious because our opponent played too accurate. Dude, I don't know how accurate we were playing. Are you kidding me? What am I talking about? We both played not that accurate. He played 84% and it was equal the entire game, and then all of a sudden at the end I started screwing up pretty bad. So let's hop through the beginning. I almost know for certain that our opponent did not cheat this game. I felt suspicious because in the end game it felt like no matter what moves I made, he had like a perfect response that solved the problem 5 moves down the line. I don't know how to explain it, but it just felt like super human. But this move right here is a pretty simple fork. He does not have the natural knight development to defend the bishop, so this check straight up just picks up the bishop. He has to block the check, and I grab the bishop. We both missed that. Normally, this doesn't work. Like, you're pretty used to this pin coming in, but it normally doesn't work because they can just develop the knight to block the check and defend the bishop all in one. So I wasn't even looking for this. Neither of us were. But he had both knights on the other side of the board. But more or less, it's still even. I still have the opportunity to get the bishop, by the way. So it was there more than one move in a row, and I just did not go for it. We trade here. All of this is good. This is not perfect, but it ruined the pawn structure. We bring the rook to attack the pawn. The pawn scoots forward. We fork the pawn and the bishop. Bishop goes ahead and moves. Then I grab the pawn. He attacks the knight. I jump in. He captures. Now he has a passed pawn. We bring the bishop. We bring the king. We step back with the bishop. We attack the knight. We attack the knight. The knight jumps back. I was supposed to just keep continue expanding. It's going to turn into a 4-on-3 at some point, so just advancing the pawns as far as you can makes the most amount of sense. I step over with the rook. We trade the rooks. Attack the knight jumps over, step over, and all I needed to do here was be a little bit more patient and defend my weakness. Then we can go for these pins. Then we can start doing other stuff. Instead, I lose the pawn for free. So now I'm just down a pawn. But I get the pawn back, but arguably that pawn was so much less important than my pawn. And not only that, like I mentioned, he's winning this pawn as well. And I needed to take, or he was hitting me with a fork and getting my bishop. So now I lose this pawn, and he just all of a sudden has a 3-on-0, which is actually still a draw, but it's so hard to find. So we capture, I step in, we get the pawn, and now all of a sudden we have a 3-on-0 and a 3-on-0. How often do you see that? Not very often, dude. 3 pawns on, like 3 on, crazy. So either way, he starts pushing. It is still a draw. I am actually still winning, and this is where I spent the most amount of time thinking the entire game, and I couldn't decide what to do. What did I need to do? Push the pawn. Say you push, I just push again. Say you push again, I push again. Say you push here, step back, you push here. We allow you to make a queen. I make a queen. But you don't have good checks? Is that what it is? What's going on here? White is just losing in this position? Why? Because he doesn't have good checks. Oh my god. He can't check here. He can't check here. So I needed to... We both make the queens. I needed to get hit with the first check. Get hit with this check. And then realize no more checks. Dude, that's like impossible to calculate. Are you kidding me? From all the way back here. And that's why when I recommend playing against stronger rated opponents, get into a crazy endgame like this against a higher rated opponent. And dude, it's anybody's game, because like one random pawn push on the side of the board is winning, and any other move loses. For example, this, more or less. Still a draw. Stepping back with the bishop is the worst. I'm supposed to invest in this outside passed pawn, and I'm not. He's pushing his pawns, and I'm wasting moves with bishops. So his pawns are just getting closer and closer. This doesn't even make sense. I should really be pushing up here. We trade, step in here. And then what I needed to realize here, for some reason I was still thinking about trying to get a pawn across the board. That's never happening. What I needed to do here was grab the biggest threat in the position. And once we grab this, all we need to do is get this pawn by any means, and it's a draw. So I could have grabbed here. Say he runs around. I just try to get to this guy. Say he gets in. I'm getting into this. We can tickle, no? No, that's losing. Okay, so we can't do that. We push the pawns. You take. I push. Here. Oh. Oh. Now we go for it. Oh my goodness. Chess is crazy. Did you guys see that? So either way, in this position here, all I needed to realize was that once I grab this pawn, all I got to do is bring the king and figure out how to get this one and use these guys all as distractions for both the king and the knight. Didn't happen. So this is the position we get. For whatever reason, I felt like, okay, if I get this structure, then the knight will have to go over there, and while that happens, I can do all of this. It just didn't work. It's just a completely losing position. And right here, I felt like, okay, the opponent had to cheat. These are inhuman moves where he knows not to take this pawn with the king, and I'm just frozen with moves. There's nothing I can do. So I'm sorry I lost. Thank you guys so much for watching. Unfortunately, that is another loss in the books. Please subscribe, and my rating's back to 1849, so we're still more or less exactly where we were when we started. So if you're watching this on YouTube Live, another video is coming up right now. If you're watching this in real time, not on YouTube Live, at some point in the future, another video is going to come up. You can click it. Thank you guys so much for watching. I love each and every one of you. I'll see you in the next one. Goodbye. Oh, hello and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we will be chasing the illustrious level of 2000 elo. I have not been playing chess. I'm going to just level with you guys right now. I went to Medellin, Colombia, then I went to Arizona, and I started a new job. And so I am a little bit out of practice. So we're just really going to hope that this is not going to be an incredibly difficult game of chess. Already, where we are is the bishop's opening. Where? Right here. This move, a lot of people do not know how to combat the threat of this checkmate. The only move in the position that is not losing is this awkward retreating knight move, which is actually not the easiest thing in the world to find. Plus, you don't want to waste a lot of time out of the opening. So like a lot of people just rush it and play something like this, where you simply push a pawn forward and you threaten the defender of the checkmate square. So our opponent is already in a position where he's a little bit worried. He plays the best move, and we simply capture the pawn back with check. Yes, my bishop is hanging, but something that we can do here is just simply trade everything off and step back with the bishop. So we are in our opening prep. The enemy has somewhat, I mean, he's fought back quite valiantly. Valiantly, is that a correct word? I suppose what we really need to be considering now is pawn 1 square or pawn 2 squares. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, instead of wasting a large amount of time thinking about a move that doesn't really make a lot of sense. He wants to be friends. Yes. It looks like he wants a draw. He sent me a draw request. Don't really love that. If I go here, he's definitely just Fankettoing the bishop. But I think we can develop the bishop. I'm going to message him. If he is saying like he wants a draw because his girlfriend is coming over, or his girlfriend wants him to make food, or his girlfriend wants to go to the movies, we are not going to accept the draw because he has a girlfriend and we do not. So we are going to flex on him and destroy him in chess instead. He said, all good. And you? Okay. I'm losing on time, so we're just going to push this forward. This diagonal is going to be somewhat of an issue. Castling opposite is definitely looking what is going to happen, but I think we have time to develop our knight. We can same side castle. His bishop is looking over here. Or we can opposite side castle and just have an attacking, vicious game of chess that's actually not going to be that vicious because we got rid of the queens. So let him know. I said, why'd you send the draw request? How many girlfriends you got, bro? How many girlfriends you got? Because I got 0. I'm just kidding, boys. I'm just kidding. I'm being stupid. Who's winning this? This is completely equal. Completely equal position. His knights. I had a meeting coming, but let's play. So he's at work. That's good. That's good. Maybe he gets distracted in a critical moment of this game. We are playing for elo. Do not forget about this. This is the push to 2000. And sometimes you're going to get free elo. People will resign. Their computer will crash. An airplane crashes and blows up their house. There's a lot of things that can happen. And I need all of the elo that I can get because we are on a mission to 2000, and arguably I've only gone up like 25 or 30 points in these past 7 games, which is actually pretty good. Maybe I should refrain from having conversations. And then this right here, these are my favorite headphones ever. Okay, let's think about this. We got to make a move. Castling opposite is definitely interesting. Also, this becomes somewhat of a area of interest. What is my knight doing? If I do this, I block my bishop in. Mama ain't raised no B word. I'm pushing for it. Opposite side castling, that means that the complications will arise. Simply opposite side castling. Oh my god. Ooh. Big gulp. What if I jump in? We're attacking this and this. Would you have to step back? I mean, you're kind of threatening to just ruin my pawn structure. If I launch forward, what does that accomplish? Your knight's coming in. I guess I would get this. All right, we're not going to think about it. I'm going to maintain my time advantage. One thing that I've been struggling in this series, the push to 2000, I have really been struggling with maintaining any sort of a time advantage. I've gone below on the clock every single game, and I'm going to stop doing that because sometimes something that I do is I think, like, for example, I'll think about a move like this. Like, what did that accomplish? I can't jump in immediately. That opened this square. Probably bringing a rook over here makes sense. Does that threaten anything immediately? No. We can jump over here, where if he captures, we can capture back like this. I'll have pawns pointing at the enemy king. This guy is a little bit fragile. I don't actually know what I should be doing here. And like I said, instead of spending a huge amount of time, we're just going to put a knight in the middle of the board. That is what we're going to do here. We're not going to slip below on the clock. Sometimes I sit here and I'm just chasing ghosts. I'm trying to calculate something that's not there, and I spend forever. Okay, so this has an immediate idea of threatening this. I like this because that opened up 2 threats. That whole sequence of everything trading. It opened up 2 threats. So he pushes forward and he shuts down both of them. This guy is really playing quite well. What on earth should I be doing now? Is this the new idea? Or you know what? Let's do it. Let's do it. Also, this becomes an idea. It doesn't really do anything great. I mean, he can just defend this by getting out of the whole entire fork. But I'm liking the pawn chain, blunting his bishop. I still have a 40-second time advantage. We're doing all right. But this pair of headphones, dude, I have had every single type of headphone out there. JBL, Sony. We jump in, right? He's going to take, rook in. We're doing it. This knight sucks. I mean, this knight is terrifying. I do not like that knight. But we are going to just do all of this. I mean, he can push forward, but arguably my bishop is the good bishop. So we will just push here. I push forward and have every single pawn on light squares. Launching pawns towards the enemy's king at this point might be just a little bit silly because we don't have checkmating material. Most likely what's going to happen is we're going to get into some sort of an endgame. I mean, I can play this. Boom, boom. He'd probably just step forward. I take, he takes with the pawn. We're going into an endgame. That would maybe make sense. We push, take, rook here. We take, pawn takes, open file. I think all of that actually makes sense because potentially we get the rook on d7 at the very end of all of this. We see boom, boom, come here, boom, boom. My rook comes over. He can't defend, and we get the rook to d7. That is my entire idea here. But he could just put his rook on the open file first. But then I scoot forward. He could probably just attack me. He said, how's the game going? Is it heading towards a draw? There's really a few things that are going to happen. Boom, boom, boom. We could scoot in. He plays this, and I step up. Where he would have to take. I would have to take. Then if he steps in, I take, he takes, my king comes in. I think we might go for this. But what if he steps forward immediately? So he plays this, this. All right, hear me out. We step in. If the pawn thing happens, we do this, 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 this. But then my king is ready to attack. He'd probably play this. My king is ready. It really is just heading towards a draw. What about this, this, this? Then he steps in. I take the whole same structure. X-ray defense, like so. If something happens, we will have to just trade off. But we're going to go into a king and pawn endgame. He said there's going to be some mistakes in the endgame. Top players would draw this 100%. He's got 4 minutes. He's got 4 minutes. He can just do that. Oof. We play this. If you attack again, I can grab. Take, take, take. Allow the infiltration. I'm going to spend like 30 seconds thinking about this. Boom, boom, boom. You can kind of just trap me. Or just take it this way. Then I take. Let's do this. I'm not really sure. Look at this crazy structure right now. This is a weird rook and pawn thing. He's messaging a lot of stuff, ladies and gentlemen. He is messaging quite a bit of things. Not even going to think about it, but we are going to just bring the king. We can't step along to this file because this pawn is pinned. Okay, I think we just have to take. Take. I'm not 100% sure which way he would decide to take. If he takes like this, boom, 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 boom. Let's just do it. He'll probably take this way. Everything I calculated looked good. If he takes with this pawn. Ooh. Because I'm looking like I'm going to be the one applying pressure first. And then I'm frozen. Okay, for sure we're just bringing the king. There's no other move that makes sense. We play this. He steps over. I step in. This 4-on-4 is probably frozen. Oh, that's a good move. What about this? If he takes, I step over. That probably makes too many weaknesses. So what about this, 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 this? Same amount of time on the clock, essentially. I got 20 seconds more. Where did my time advantage go? He can step over. I launch. Check, take, check. I think my king is more active. And I don't see a way for him to kick me out. He could play for something like this. But if he steps over, we launch. Take, take. If he pushes like this, we're just going to take back. If I push and he hits me with this check. Take, take, take. If he runs... Okay, we're playing this move. We're pushing for it, boys. We're pushing for it, boys. I think if I get a draw, I still get a little bit of elo as well. So I'd be happy with that. And what we're going to really be going for is this pawn push. Ooh, did not really consider that move. Take. Take. What about push forward? Then he just pushes forward. I can't take because it allows this. So someone's going to get stuck. What about this? This, this, this. Push. This. He freezes it. For sure that just allows this. Say I jump in though. If he pushes... Oof. If he steps away, I can capture, capture, and step in. He's kind of in Zooks, but what if he steps back now? Then I just capture, capture, and then I get in. It's Zooks. I think I'm actually doing all right here. Capture, capture is probably his best option. Then he just steps back. I could go for the pawn thing, but he steps over. I step in. You grab me, I grab you. I think I'm actually doing all right. It's still a draw, I'm certain. But I'm the one kind of fighting for a pawn break or something. My heart is beating fast. I want to win this. Wasn't the most exciting game. Okay, he steps back. Capture, capture, we step in. You step over, I step up. Oh my god, I think this is it. Capture, capture, we step up. This is a tense moment. We step up. We also can waste a move now. His pawns are frozen. Like, all he's got is essentially moves that don't do anything. He's got, like, this that doesn't work. So he steps up. We step here, right? He steps in, I grab this. He steps in this way. Probably I throw in a capture, capture, capture. Okay, I think I step in. 1 minute and 59 seconds. Please do not let me screw this up. We go here. Ooh, he steps in. I capture, capture, capture. He steps towards my pawn. I go here. You grab this one. I grab this one. It's this. But if he goes here, if he captures, I step up. And even if you push, I can capture here. But we play this first, just because it gets this going. Here, here. We grab. No? You step in. I step out of the way. You grab. Push. Here. Push. Here, 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 here. I think I'm just winning. 1 second. I think I'm good. I think I'm just... Okay, I got 46 seconds. I need to just push my passed pawn. I got the passed pawn. His king is in the way of his passed pawn, so he's got to step out of the way. Queen. Pin it. Here. If he steps over. Okay, we step in with this guy. He goes there.
Wake up in the morning, I got murder on my mind. AK-47s, Mac 11s, Glocks and 9s, and all these pussy niggas hating, trying to knock me off my grind.
Let's go to the analysis. And here we are in the analysis, and that was a hard-fought game. But just like every game of chess that I have ever played in my life, it is always about getting through the opening, middle game, and hopping into the end game, and that is where the blunders are made. When the time pressure is on, the stakes are up, your heart is beating quickly, that's where the mistakes are made. And so, if we take a look at this graph, there was really only one moment where I was even losing by the computer standpoint, but it was positionally losing, and so arguably there was never a moment in this game where I was in trouble. There was a moment where I threw away my advantage, but luckily nobody saw it and I got it back. And so let's fly right on into this. I'm going to set a timer. And let's hop right on into it. So first, we are playing the Bishop's Opening, where this line right here actually has fared quite well for me. It looks like we're gambiting the pawn, and the reason people play this is because this is the most common. Capture, fork, step back, capture, capture, launch this pawn. And so in this position, it's not good for white. Positionally, you give black the center, and it's just not what you want. And so what I've learned is if I bring this knight anyway, So look, I bring the knight, they capture. You have this queen attack where a lot of people screw up here and play maybe this move, which is good for you because you can break forward or push forward, either one. But you immediately are attacking this knight, and this pawn tension isn't that important. What's important is only the knight is defending checkmate. And so that is what we went for here. He did find the best move where he steps back, you capture, he comes in with the queen, you trade the queens, the bishop comes. Then I step back this way, but it's really just a matter of preference. You're going from 0.1 to 0.0, so whatever. We start getting some stuff developed. None of this is incredibly important. We develop the knight, we castle, launch the pawn 2 squares, everything is equal. Stepping into the middle with the knight, capture, capture. Stepping over with the knight. Oof, and going this way was slightly better, but everything is still equal. So we just traded everything equal. We are just rushing into an endgame, and we have spent half of our allotted time. So here I play my first mistake of the game. However, I'm not actually losing anything. It's just positionally losing. So say this happens, you step over. Say this happens, we just capture. Or if he pushes, I capture with the rook. If he steps over here, we can try and play this. If he attacks here, we take here. Okay, so it wasn't that great. It could have gotten a little bit complicated. Sometimes playing these weird moves, forcing a trade, is not always the greatest thing to do. None of that was going to happen. So arguably, everything is still equal. So we play this. Simply capturing is better. This isn't that great, but whatever. We step over. We bring the king. Now we're kind of forced to make this capture, and we rush into a king and pawn endgame. And like I said, in this position, everything I calculated here was good. So I did calculate this. In this position, I was like, okay, capture, capture, and I'm able to bring my king to be an active attacking king faster than his is able to come in and defend. So I simply played capture because there was a 50-50 chance he captured with the wrong one here. And sometimes that's what it's about. If I capture and he takes back here, then it's still equal. Still equal, but we got a 50-50 chance that he makes a mistake. Boom, he does make the mistake. If he would have captured here, then it's not so clear. Like, is this really going to be that great? Like, the truth is, no, it's just completely equal. And so, boom, we capture, he makes a mistake, and we get active with the king. Immediately, we start playing moves. And I throw away my +2 advantage because what I needed to play was capture. Say he didn't capture, he steps over. Then I capture, capture. We lock it down over here. You push forward, I push forward, say you push forward, I push forward, you push forward, I get in. Oh, that was the whole idea all along. Okay, so I throw away my advantage here by pushing forward with the wrong pawn, but neither of us saw that. Still a draw, but finally here, again, he's in a 50-50 position. Oh my God, if he goes this way, yes, I get in, but he's getting in this way. So I can grab, but then he boxes me out where I would have to step up and he could step here. If I step back, he's going to grab. And then he's got a pass pawn, I've got a pass pawn, and his king can kind of just keep me at bay over here. 50-50 chances, bro. That's what endgames are all about. It's so difficult in low time, 1 minute and 30 seconds, to calculate why this move is winning and why this move is losing. Oh, man, and he plays the wrong move. We step in. We capture, he's in, we capture here, capture here, capture here. I'm just up a pawn, and I basically just calculated, don't want my king on this square, just in case. So that's why I didn't step over here. I saw this is where the queen is going to come, this is the diagonal that's going to come in. So I step back here, because it's like, it's getting out of the way of this pawn, and it's not getting in the way of this check, if that ever does happen. So we just start pushing. Here we go, we got the thing. We pin the pawn, we give a check. I was thinking, what happens if he steps over here? I guess we have to step over. He goes here. We step a little closer. He goes here. We step a little closer. He goes here. We step a little closer. And now if he goes this way, we grab the pawn. So we would have to go here. That's generally the way to win these is like your king, your queen is far away, and you kind of do like a wiggle technique to get closer to the pawn and the king. That's what you want to do. You get your queen as close to the king and pawn as possible, and whenever the king steps underneath or away from the defense, you either capture or the king is here and you can't push, so you bring your king. Okay, so it's more or less that did happen, but this way he just was forced. I kind of just got lucky here. We step in with the king, he steps over, and I hit him with the checkmate. I may or may not be the greatest chess player to have ever lived. So that was 5 minutes and 40 seconds of analysis. I hope that was short and fast enough. The endgame was really all that mattered. The critical moment were these definitely the pawn pushes over here. A, B, C pawns. That was the critical thing and the activity of the king. So thank you so much for watching my video. Please subscribe if you liked or learned anything. I'm going to start posting these more often. And I know that 99% of you just left, but my ending rating is 1875 on chess.com, and I'm still 2035 on Lichess. So thank you. I'll see you in the next one. Get out of here. Bye. Oh, hello, and welcome back, and thank you so much for clicking on my video, my fellow chess enthusiast. In today's episode, we're going to be doing what we are always doing, pushing to becoming rated 2000 on chess.com. Now, part of this series is I'm playing these games, and I have no idea what type of game they are going to be. It's going to be exciting, boring, opposite side castling, sacrifices, no idea. We're hopping into it, no preparation, no nothing, and I'm just going to give you what happens, okay? So there's going to be no editing, no frills, none of that. You're just going to get a raw view at has my chess improved or not, and hopefully both of us can learn a little something along the way. We have e4, e5, bishop c3, bishop c4. The bishop's opening, my favorite opening to play, because there's like a 20% chance that we get into a vicious attacking line. There is a line right here where he can sacrifice the knight, where if I capture back, all right, instead of wasting any time explaining stuff that doesn't matter to you, we're just going to focus on the position at hand. Now, the knight jumping forward doesn't really work. We can always just jump over with the knight, castle, and at some point we're going to be all right. So the knight advancement, it doesn't work immediately because I can take it. He doesn't want to get pinned. Makes sense. We kind of want him to push this pawn. So we're just going to bring the knight first. Now, let's copy him. Let's do a completely symmetrical structure, but I'm ready. God damn it. This clever bastard. God damn it. That's actually a great move because I was going to go for the bishop. He's also prepping a push in the middle, but I was going to go for the bishop that is thwarted by this little queen check. But if I castle, then it is no longer a thing. So he can step back with the bishop and preserve, not the bishop pair, but preserve his bishop for not losing it for no reason. The drawback of this is that's a natural development square for your knight, and you definitely don't want to put your knight in front of your bishop, so probably this move is going to make the most amount of sense. That move also makes a lot of sense. We're not going to think about it. If you launch a pawn on the side, I'm launching a pawn on the side. You want to play moves like that? I think we're just going to challenge this. This bishop is staring at my king, and I just don't like it. So maybe bringing the queen. Yeah, something like this. But I'm going to just do the same exact thing as him. The knight can get in, but it doesn't threaten anything immediately. I'm not sure. Like, it's a good square for the knight, that's for sure, but I'm not going to cry about it. We have a completely even position. Probably the bishop's coming, or he can be a little bit more passive. I'm not really sure if that's more passive. I'm kind of doing the same thing. If he castles, then my bishop is looking right at your king. So he could just castle, then bring the bishop. Then if I take, he takes in the center. If he ever takes here, I take in the center. And then we have this little conglomerate of pawns. Okay, so he wants to reroute the knight. That lets go of this. So I think potentially stepping forward is what needs to be done here. Let's... What if I push, then you push? I just capture. I could trade. If I step forward and you take, I take, you take. This pawn gets isolated. I don't want to isolate this pawn because my knight's here. I need to push this guy, but you can't really push this guy. What if we just try to trade everything off into a more or less equal endgame? How are you guys feeling about that? How are you guys feeling about that? We have the same amount of time on the clock, but I'm just going to go out on a limb and say, I'm better at endgames than this dude. I hung a pawn. The knight is hanging. You hate to flip and see it. This pawn is also hanging. But if he captures here, he's really getting himself into a little bit of a mess. I don't think I'll be able to trap the queen. I'll never be able to play this. Oh my god, he's bringing the knight. Dude, this is such a good attacker. God damn it, why did I hang that pawn? All I thought about was what did I want. I did not think about what does this dude want. And this dude wants to... What if I push? Defending the knight, but not the pawn. But then I'm just bringing this guy. You step over here, I step over here, you step here. Push. If he captures, probably I'll take with the knight. God damn it, boys. And I'm losing on the clock. Urgh, we're playing a slow, stupid move. He's bringing the knight. But if he brings the knight, that does get away from escaping ideas. He could just evacuate with the queen. That's probably the best move. It may not be the best move. Yeah. Terrific. At least I can sort of do something here. I mean, we attack the queen and he steps back a little bit further. We're cracking open in the center, dude. I don't know what else to do. He can for sure push. He hasn't castled, so he still does need to castle. But now I'm just down a pawn, so we're just gonna hold on and say we're down a pawn. I'm down on the clock. I need to fight back, dude. I do not want to lose this game. If I lose this game, I'm back to where I was. I think we capture. This knight is coming, baby, to attack everything. What about a crazy move? Like, this doesn't really do anything. This doesn't really do anything. This definitely confuses and makes things kind of scary for everybody. I mean, is there any good reason to play that? What does it accomplish? Nothing. Let's just do this. He's just going to castle. He literally is just going to castle and bring the knight. God damn it, dude. God damn it. All right, we're stepping over. I don't know what else to do. That takes away a lot of squares. This guy is also just not defended. This guy is hardly defended. My position sucks. This is not gonna be easy to win. Okay, that movement just is a terrific move. Terrific move. What the hell is this Looney Tunes music playing in the background? I don't know what to do, guys. Do we do this? That seems so passive. And then it forces the bishop trade. Don't want to trade the bishops. If I step up, he's just bringing the rook. Let's do it. Let's do it. He's also got this. I mean, and then he has a pass pawn. He could gambit a pawn for the pass pawn. If he brings the bishop, I might just step back. I think I might just have to, like, keep the pieces on the board and play quickly. Don't really feel like trading the knights. So we're just stepping back. That's all the calculation that needs to be done by me. He brings the bishop. I literally step back again. You capture, I take. This is somewhat under fire. You sacrifice? There's no way there's a mate here. Here. Take with this. Launch forward. I don't believe him. This check? Oh my god. Now he's got this check. This because I'm hanging on. That was a crazy move. I think I could play this. If he gives a check, I have no way to block. If I step up, this just got really spicy. I think I'll repeat, dude. This is a tense moment. That sacrifice was ridiculous. I don't know what to think about that game. I was just down a pawn, then he sacrificed a piece, and then he got scared. So, did I gain any elo? I think that it just stays the same. I mean, let's review it real quick. I told you guys, we don't know what type of games we're going to get, so stuff like this is going to be happening. There's not a whole lot I can do about it. That is... And here we are in the analysis, and that was a stupid game of chess, if I'm going to be completely honest with you. I don't know what the hell to think about that. He should have just kept playing. What was the point of sacrificing a piece if you're going to be a baby? Stand behind your sacrifice. And so I played 85% accurate. Our opponent played 83. 2 blunders, 1 mistake, 2 inaccuracies. Our opponent 2 mistakes. I mean, 2 blunders, 2 inaccuracies. Look at the graph. Not a whole lot of nothing going on there. There was definitely a moment where he grabbed the pawn. We're going to fly through this. This is just basic principles. Just get the pieces developed. Defend against the pin. One of the best moves is going with this little h5, and the best response is to play h4. So I like that. We got a symmetrical, just about as symmetrical as a structure gets. So I bring this out. He steps back, and I'm supposed to just be brave and go for a pawn break. Like, he hasn't castled, so breaking in the center is advantageous for the side that has castled. And so I didn't see that. I did see that. I guess I just didn't want to do it. I stepped up with the queen. We trade the queen, and we step up here. Okay? I know I'm flying through this. We don't need an incredible amount of analysis. Taking the pawn is a blunder, because I can step back with the knight. Whereas if he takes here, I bar off your escape. Okay? What's the best move? To just castle? But I attack your queen, and you have to give up the queen for the rook, and you just don't want to do that. So that would be completely terrible for black. So I thought about this for a second of like, what if I do something different? But I didn't see it. I was thinking this. So I was calculating the position like take, take. I should have calculated the position about what about this, this, then this. Didn't see it. So it's a blunder, but I blunder right back, so now it's back to completely equal. I'm down a pawn, but arguably this is like one of the least, that is the least important pawn in my position. This pawn is more important. Every single pawn is more important than that pawn, so it's still completely equal. We attack the queen. We go for a little break in the center. Bring in the rook is a decent move, and I'm supposed to trade the queens. I don't want to do that. I'm actually slightly winning here because I just have a lead in development. Like, this knight sucks, this bishop sucks, this knight sucks. My guys are all decent. So I'm down a pawn, but my position is actually better, which is crazy. Stepping over, and now I have a worse position, okay? It's crazy how chess is just like... Whoa, 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 not that. I wanted to step in, take, I take. Whatever, we're not even going to go into it. We trade. Castles, I step over, he brings the knight, I bring the rook. I step back instead of trading, and he sacrifices the knight, where there is actually no mate, there's nothing, because my king can always step up and defend this pawn, and as long as I stay on the dark squares, you're not taking this pawn with check. That's all you really have to be careful here, and it looks like either move is still winning for me. So I step up, he steps over, I step here, defending the pawn so it doesn't come with a check, and sacrificing another piece and just having your queen in the attack is never going to work. If at the very least, I'll be able to step forward and bring the king. Okay, so we shuffle moves, and that's what we get. So thank you so much for watching. I'm sorry that wasn't super entertaining. You should just go and watch game number 24, because that was a good game. This one, we hardly even made it out of the middle game, so I'm sorry about that. Subscribe anyway. I love each and every one of you. I'll see you in the next one. I'm so sorry, but I have to post this, don't I? Like I said in the beginning, we're posting no matter what, so we're posting no matter what. So I feel bad about doing this to you guys and myself, but just know the rest of the games are not supposed to be like this.